Is that better? Let's see. Is that better? Let's see. It is. I'm no longer squeaking. Is that better? Let's see. It is. I'm no longer squeaking. Cool. That's good news. Yeah, that was cool. I do love a little bit of a squeak. What that? Project 64 Spy. And a life split. Should be everything. Disable that. LS setup. That should show up any second. And Project 64 Spy is... a little bit of N64, or sorry, SM64 today, and then quickly we'll move on to, this is not working. Odd. Yeah, a little bit of SM64, and then we will pretty quickly move on to some game dev stuff. Which I'm excited about. Yeah, I don't know why that's happened. Having some tech issues. Wouldn't you know it? There you go. Get that there. And then... this one's not showing up for some... oh, there we go. Oh, we're back. We're so back. Do that. Pull that up. Pull that up. Pull that up. Move that to there. Alright, gamers. We are, yeah, a little bit of SM64, and then we will do some game dev. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads to prevent them from running during the runs, and also to stop pre-rolls, so enjoy your 3 minutes of ads. Starting those now. But that's only to prevent them happening in the future. There we go, pre-rolls disabled. Pre-rolls disabled for all the newcomers who hop in. We wouldn't want anybody getting locked into a six ads before they join the stream. YouTube is live, Twitch is live. Yeah, everything's looking good, dude. We're killing it. All right, let's enable the scene again. There you go. Alright, we're gonna sit for just a minute because ads are running. Yeah, so I've set up the stuff for a little bit of a game dev stream. I need to... there's a little bit more I need to do. Let me just check my mic's still working. There's a little bit more I need to do. Let me just check my mic's still... yeah, we're good. We're fine. Yeah, a little bit more I need to do. But I've set up a little board. A little dev board. Which will be very handy to have. On Trello. And we will get into a little bit of game development today, and it hopefully will be nice and easy. My mic, I think, is broken again. Has it? Broken again? Nope, it has not. I don't know why it's doing that. It looks like it breaks and then it doesn't. Refreshing, refreshing. All right, let's just start with some run. Oh, live split's dead. Live split does that sometimes. If you launch live split before Project 64. Oh, what did I just do? Oh yeah, when I search the word live on my PC, like I search live to find live split, it comes up with live score, which I don't have an app called live score, but what it is it opens Bing, and it Bing searches for something called live score, which I don't know what it is, so I do love that for me. Let's see if I can just fix live split. There we go. That looks good now. And let me check if I have a save. I have a save already in the slot that I have to delete. Let's see. Nah, we're good. Alright. Let's run. Play some Mario. By the time the ads end, we will be just coming out with a pipe, so that should be fine. For the viewing experience. I'm feeling good today. I'm excited to do some game dev stuff. I haven't really done any in a long time. So it's exciting stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know where I'm gonna. It's hard to start. The hardest part of making there's two hard points in game development, I think. And one is what I call, or what I think most people call, mid-development hell, which is where you are sort of in the routine of bug fixes and small improvements, and it doesn't really feel like you're making progress. And it can just feel kind of, it can make you feel a little bit down. And then the other hardest part is starting. You're starting from nothing a lot of the time. So that's where we are. That's what we'll be doing today. We'll be starting. It might be a little bit slow. It might even not be very interesting to watch. But it will be for the benefit of us later on when we get to the more exciting game dev stuff, I think. And I don't know how long this stream will be either. It could just be a little introduction to the game dev stuff. It could be a bit longer, I don't know. First time doing game dev on stream, I think. At least for many years. Oh wow. This has gone well. This is going terribly. Let me see if I can get it this time, and if I don't, I will reset. Oh my lord. There's no way this works. Yeah, okay. We will reset there. That one doesn't count. That was the that wasn't the first run of the day, that was the first time touching this controller of the day. So I needed a little bit of a warm up. But we should be doing better on this run. Just check my phone, make sure I got no notifications I need to look to. We're good, I think. I think we good. This might be the first stream I get some viewers that come over from Blue Sky. I have a decent number of followers there. I got quite fortunate that I got added to a game dev starter pack over on Blue Sky when I first made an account. And all those people obviously want to watch game dev on Twitch if they do use Twitch, so might get some crossover from there, who knows, we'll see when I get into the category. There's a loud car outside, or a bike. Oh. We always start with a little bit of Super Mario 64. Always gotta start with a little bit of Super Mario 64. My movement is not crispy, let me tell you. This has gone terribly. I don't even know what happened there. Okay, this is the first real run. This one counts. Okay, whatever happens here, I'll continue. Whatever happens here, I'll keep going. I have updated my Twitch payment bills, and it has worked, which is good because for ages it was not working. It was getting pretty frustrating, but we're there. Pretty huge. Oh, well, that was good. I don't know why I can't hit this today. 3 times in a row I missed it. Alright. Let's give this another go, shall we? Another bomb clip attempt. slow, but it works. Very slow bomb clip. We take it though. And on to Womps. Do I think Womps is going to go well? Not really. I think we'll probably lose the run here, but who knows? If I have faith, maybe we will we'll make it happen if I believe in myself. That's good. That's a good start. My Owlises recently have been good. I've been having a good luck with Owlis. Having some pretty good luck. Although my cannonless luck yesterday was pretty much as bad as it gets. I just... So when I'm tapping up on my stick a bit quickly, it feels like it's not going through. Happened a few times now, where I've tapped up really quick. That's not going to work, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, if I tap up really quick, it seems like it's kind of just not going through. It's interesting for sure. I don't think I'm a fan. My mic seems quieter than usual. Maybe it's not as close to me as normal. Or maybe it's glitching out. Is it glitching out? Glitching out. Nope. But now I need to reset my run because I checked, and it alt-tabbed me. In fact, you know what? I can fix that. Let me go into Project 64 settings right now. I want to go into the settings because I alt-tab a lot during that first cutscene. Let me just in case I will disable the screen, and I will go into my config, general settings. Yes. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, I did fix it. Nice. Alright, so now it won't, now when I alt-tab, it's not going to pause the game. Which means I can do other stuff on my other monitor when I'm in this cutscene. I can come over to my other monitor and do stuff, which is good. Sometimes you need to. Sometimes you got to go on the other monitor. That's just how it is. I played some Counter-Strike yesterday for the first time in months. It felt good. The game felt good. I liked it. And then they put out an update the same day. Or just the day after, I guess. Because Season 2 of Premier is just started in Counter-Strike, which means nothing to people who haven't played Counter-Strike, but it's been Season 1 for like a year and a half or something. It's been stupid long. But it's pretty good to finally get a new season. Hopefully a bit better matchmaking, maybe less cheaters, but who knows. Won't really know till I've played, I guess. Or till I read the patch notes. And I think they also brought in Train to the official map pool, which is good. Weird how much I'm missing the easy tricks today. And yesterday as well. Cannonless getting missed like 8 times in a row. It's not good, but it's 14 seconds. 14 seconds is always recoverable. Gotta play a little bit better. I think what the guy does in the world record no LBLJ run, he does this. He goes like... No, he doesn't. Dude, I don't know how to do it. He like does a kick jump and then a long jump, but the long jump there didn't go through. I don't know. I'm gonna do Canonless first. Because I'm sick of missing it. I want to just know if I'm gonna miss it. There we go. Maybe the streak's over. Maybe I won't miss Canonless again. Who knows? I'm pretty sick of it, to be honest. Been like 2 days in a row, just haven't been able to hit Canonless. Although it seems like I've traded my ability to not hit Canonless for an ability to hit Aeolus every time, which is pretty good. I like that. That's positive. Aeolus tends to be the harder trick. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? That's alright. I just gotta do a decent job here against this guy. I'm getting crushed. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I'm on the star. Good. I don't know, I've been messing that up as well. It's like all my memory of where to stand there is just gone. But luckily, we got it this time. Let's go Wild Blue next. I normally do Wild Blue before I do that star. I just forgot. That was... Wow, that was as slow as it gets. Oh my... Wow, that was clean. That was really good of me. It's terrible. Nah, we're fine. Yeah, I mean, out of Wumps, finally. Well, after this star. But like, I'm not gonna mess up this star, come on, I just have to climb up a tower. How hard could that be? Don't know why I didn't go up the slope there. I'm gonna grab. Oh. Oh my god, please. Okay, maybe I could mess up going up a tower. We are behind by a good chunk here. But the run is not over, rest assured. Alright. You grabbed him good. Most of the time I mess up there. I'm slipping around trying to grab the penguin, but got it this time. We take that. We take it. Alright. See about wall kicks will work. Oh. Come on, me. I'm dumb. It's alright. We didn't save time, but we almost did. I just bonked a little bit. Early stream. I know, Wincy. I'm proud of myself. I took your feedback. No, I was actually just I wanted to do game dev today, and I was like, I don't know how long I'll do that for, but I definitely want to do some Mario first, so I was trying to time it all out, and I was like, yeah, I've got time as well today. I got nothing to do today, I may as well just do it early. Yeah, it'll be good. I mean, today, to be honest, will probably be quite boring. Because it's like, we're starting from basically nothing. Which means setting up boring stuff like, oh shoot. I don't know, just like the fundamentals of the game. And we probably won't even get to do much. But it might be fun. Who knows? Oh my god, please. What am I doing? That was me trying to die. Yeah, it will be cool to do the whole process on stream. It's a new project. I started yesterday. I did like some very small bits so that we have something to start from. Like I didn't want to have to set up player movement. It's just a annoying one. So I just did that off stream. And I made a little Trello board, which Trello is like a project management tool. So I set that up and like put some little tasks on it. But like nothing crazy. I just wanted to get started. If I need a graphic designer, you can almost draw a Stickman. That's great news. Can you do a 3D Stickman? Because the game's gonna be 3D. That would be cool. 3D Stickman would go hard. Or I could put the Stickman as a painting in the game. The game's gonna be well, spoiler alert. Sort of fantasy shop manager game. There's this old game, well, not old game, but like somewhat old game called Shopkeep, which was abandoned by the devs. But I liked the idea, and they didn't execute on it very well. No shade to them. It's a good project. But it wasn't like complete, and I have like always wanted to make a game like that. So I'm gonna make it like a little fantasy store manager type thing. I'm making it in Unity because I considered making my own engine, but it's a bit overkill because the actual usually you'd make your own engine if you like had a very unique mechanic that was hard to do in an engine, like if you had very unique physics or whatever. I think I've said this before, but yeah, if you have like very unique physics or something like that, you might make your own engine. But for this, we are just going to be pretty... It's going to be pretty simple. I want to try and finish it in the next like 5 months. Which is a long time. But not that long in terms of making a game, so... I want to make sure I don't go overkill. I have so many ideas that would just take it to be like so overkill, so I have to try and tame myself a little bit. I think as well, something, if it's a game that I finish, it's one I want to like keep updating after it comes out, like a Minecraft style, big patches that like change the game regularly. That would be good. But also it depends on the amount of effort and the amount of time I have, because I do have a full-time job, which is a rip. But if the game was super successful, then I wouldn't need a full-time job. So I guess I need to just grind my ass off for the next 4 months, 5 months. And we'll see. Inspiration, it's a game called Shopkeep. If you look up on Steam, it's shop spelled S-H-O-P-P-E. And keep just spelled K-E-E-P. But it's like, it's a very good idea, and the execution was alright. Like, I enjoyed playing it, but that whole vibe is something I really enjoy, like a little shop management in like a little fantasy world. I think it sounds cool. So I want to do that, but you also have to be careful not to like infringe on their IP. I want my game to be unique, obviously. And it's not like I'm gonna rip their stuff, because that would be insane. and also insane to admit on stream. But no, I'm not gonna copy their ideas very much. The only similarity is that it's like a first-person game set in a fantasy world where you manage a shop, and then everything else will be different, I think. Add Mario to it. I want it to be quite heavy on not just the what? I didn't grab him? Oh my. Not just on like actually managing the shop, but like on decorations and stuff. I think it would be cool to have mechanics where like people would be more interested in buying stuff from your shop if it is like well decorated and well kept and tidy and organized, and there's like aisles separating stuff so it's easy to navigate. But then you have to try and not make it too complicated because I have to make it as one person. Oh my god, Mips, please! Thank you. Thank you, Mips. You added an emote. Okay. Do you see in real time if I add an emote? Yes. I just saw it. Or, See that. Yeah, I see it. Doesn't show up on stream, but I do see it. I'll need to set up to show up on stream elements. I don't know how to do that right now. I'll do it after stream though. I don't want to be managing settings again during the stream. Because every 2 seconds I was like, I'm going to change something. I'm dumb. This is a pretty good run to start the day. It's not perfect, but it's going alright. Dude, my Bowser sub and Mips in my other run must have been so crazy. I don't remember it. Yeah, that's fine. I can't imagine you'll do anything that I don't want. As long as they're not, like, racist, I think it's alright. Oh no. Okay. It actually doesn't matter as much as it might look like it would. We still get the same cycle. Well, would have been nice to make that triple jump, but it's alright. B. We're in. You have 100 in mind. Okay. You do what you want to do. You do that and I will kill Bowser. That seems fair. Oh, didn't save time. But it's alright. Don't these also only show up if you have 7 TV? But it's not really a big deal if someone doesn't. That is classic. Yeah, if you don't have 7 TV, you wouldn't even see it, so only people who want to see it will see, and that's fine. A little bit of a clean ELJ. I don't think it's possible to PB, but I could get like a sub 19, which would be good. No! No! God damn it. I got stuck. I don't know what to do when I get stuck like that. At least I didn't go back to Wet Dry World. My angle is just bad. It's okay. It happens. Come on, give me it. There we go. Ah, okay. Yeah, I should set up like a Nightbot or something, like command guy. There's lots of things I should do. I just like Mario. And he goes Yahoo! Yeah, I don't know. I got no idea. Oh no. It's okay. You know what? This is not a real PB, but it'll probably be faster than the runs we've been doing this this year so far. Never mind. Damn it! Come on. You know what? It's still probably faster than some of the runs we've done this year. Oh my, never mind. It's doomed. Terribly. But we did good up until Big Bowser sub. Mips clip. Up until Mips clip we were doing good. Because we're not going to be on pace with it very often. Our start in this run was crazy, so we just have to accept we're not going to be on pace very often until later. Oh no. Not what you want. I missed. I missed. And Mario kind of busted a move. No, I did that twice. Okay. Yes, decent. It's no longer decent. It was decent until the last couple sections. But first run of the day. Dude, I can't grab his tail. His tail eludes me. Of course I get hit by that. Of course I get hit by another one. Okay, what were we saying? It was a good one. It was worth it. It was good. Yeah, feel free to do that. It's a me, Mario. Did you know?
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I've baked a cake for you.
Peach.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach. I got interesting information about Counter-Strike in a message. I got a new update, and someone's predicted the next maps they'll add after, oh, oops. The next maps they'll add to the game. New season, yeah, I know. Cool. I might have to play a little bit. I played yesterday for the first time in months. It was fun. Oh, there's a badge. I want a red badge. Well, was there a pink badge? I got pink. I got like 23k and stopped. That's like, it was just cheers after that. It was just cheers every game. Yeah, it's pretty tough. The second there's less cheers, I will play. Before, okay, no need to brag, but whatever. No need to fucking... No need to flex your 24k on my 23. I think I ended the season, or well, yesterday when I played it gave me 17k because my rank had decayed, I guess. I was down to like purple color. Shouldn't feel very good. Yeah. Not a flex, but I actually own the game, and Gavin said that I am the best player he's ever seen, so... I actually unboxed 7 knives in a row, and then got 42 knife kills in one game, so... I can't believe that worked. I was not putting my stick in the right place at all. Right, I guess I'm going up here. Wasn't gonna, but... Oh well. That was good. Like this slow thing. Yeah, I wanted to go for Wild Blue, but for some reason I'm here now. I guess I just walked this way. Staros gonna be right here. I'm on it. Nope, I'm 1 square too far forward. Oh, never mind, I still get it from there. Good. I had to build my playlist up more. I only have like 19 songs, and it's the same ones every single time. Every single stream. Alright, one more star in here. This is a pretty good Wumps. So far. Shouldn't jinx it, because I always mess up climbing this stupid tower. This dumb, stinky, ugly tower. It's actually not very nice. The tower's a friendly guy. Hey, that went alright. A ledge grab, but not the worst thing ever. We take that. 17 seconds behind on this run. It's fine. We save so much time later. We're gonna be green by... by the end of HMC, we'll be green. Mark my words. Mark my freaking words, dude. Keep checking when ads are gonna run, because I keep forgetting. I don't want them to run, like, during the run. I don't want to run during the run, because then you have to run the ads during the run, and the run is contaminated by run ads, you know? Running. I think we saved time on the split. I think I lost a little bit in my PB. A little bit of time lost in CCM. Well, that was a bit too far out though. I'm okay. That was good. Yeah, we saved time. Might be a gold. Huge. Very poggers. Oh. Not very poggers. Oh, not very poggers at all. Not very epic. That was weird. I don't know why I did it like that, but it worked out. So when you're bad at the game, sometimes you do things inconsistently or wrong, and it actually ends up faster. Be cool. Oh, that's bad. It's fine. Saved. Saved. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to turn my camera again. Once you learn that Dark World is just about, like, how you move the camera, it becomes so much easier. Ah! I don't know how I did everything wrong to save myself. I did every single decision I could have made to make that better, I did wrong. God damn it. Alright, it's fine. We go again. Yeah, Dark World's all about the camera, guys. Just FYI. Just gonna keep quiet from now on, I think. Alright. This run and then I think I have to grab a drink or something. Oh wait, I have the best drink ever right here. Pepsi Max, not sponsored, but should be. Drunk is not that kind of drink. Yeah, when you say you're gonna grab a drink, it kind of does usually mean alcohol, doesn't it? But that's just what I say. I should do a drunk trucker stream. I've been saying this for a while. I want to do drunk trucking. Euro Truck Simulator. I need a steering wheel, and they're expensive. So unless I get 100 gifties out of nowhere, drunk trucker stream is not happening. Oh yeah, he did do that, didn't he? Shit. Alright, well, sober trucking stream. I want to play Euro Truck Simulator. This, yes, he has done that, but I do want to play it because it's a fun game. Also, he did American Trucker stream, American Truck Simulator. So different, so much worse. No roundabouts. Not a single roundabout in sight. I like watching clips of. There's a few people, I don't know why, but there's a few people I've seen on like TikTok who are playing Euro Truck Simulator or like UK driving games or whatever. I don't know what the games are called, but like games set in Europe that, or in the UK specifically, that drive on the left, and they're like trying to navigate a roundabout, and it's just like they don't know, they've never seen it before. It's very odd. They're just like on every road here. Feels wrong. No. What? What am I doing? Alright, it loses like a tiny amount of time. That loses significantly more time, I'll be honest. Here we go! Yeah, that wasn't very good. Pretty slow, but we'll clutch up. This is the run. I don't know how fast I need to like try and be out of Wumps to make this possible. Just as fast as I can, I guess. Okay. Awesome. Someone should do a drink driving stream, but like for real. They could do it on Kick. I'm sure they'd get away with it. They're driving on the motorway or highway, and they're drink driving, but it's every time. They also have donations on, so they can like users can send a video in. And if it's you laugh, you drink. Reset. Alright, yeah, that's a good emote. That's a good emote. That's a good emote, fair enough. Yeah, you laugh, you drink, but you're also driving. That would be a good stream. That's totally not gonna get annoying fast. That emote. Alright, okay. No, I don't know. That would make sense though if you could share. If it's not a thing, it should be. We got this. This is where we lock in. Yeah, that would be easier. Do we have Joel? I think we have Joel as part of Frank or Facey or Better TTV. The Joel the spinning fish? Yeah, there he is. I need Joel. As long as I have Joel, I'm happy. Joel's the best guy. He's a good fish. Oh, that was very bad positioning, but it's okay. That doesn't work. L, bozo. Now everything's going wrong. There we go. My OLS is supposed to be good. I'm supposed to be clean with OLS. I forgot to open YouTube chat, so I can't see it. I hope no one's talking. Feel bad. Alright, I'm sure they're not. I'm sure they're not. Why am I going? I've done that a couple of times recently. I just forget I still have stars to do in here. Goldfish memory. Goldfish, ah. That's not good. I need to be here. Giga Chad, that's a good one. Everyone needs to Giga Chad in their life. Approved. I didn't know that was a 7TV emo. I thought that was just built into Twitch. That one's also good. Okay, a couple bangers coming out from Quincy. Huge. This is why we give him editor access. Oh my god. This camera angle's messing me up bad. I don't want to change it because I'm lazy. I should have changed the camera angle. We are now in a very unique position. Okay, that was clutch. That is pretty bad. That's a pretty bad Womps. I'll be honest. But maybe we clutch it. Maybe we lock in just for 20 minutes. For 15 even. For 13. We have 13 minutes to finish this run. For it to be a PB. I don't think that's possible. That's a lot of effort to do in 13 minutes. A lot of splits. But only one man. Oh no. Wow, this is fast. Alright, a penguin. Drop him off at his mum. Little penguin lost. It's so cool that this game can be just completed in like so many different ways, like 0 star, 1 star, 16 star, 70 star, 120 is also a thing. But it's very cool. You're adding so many emotes. Goddamn. But like, you kind of take it for granted because it's just normal. It's just how the game is. But like, so many games can be completed in one way. Or like a couple ways. But the speedrun for this game is so dynamic. Pretty cool. Take it for granted when you are just used to it. Like, could you imagine if this game could only be completed in either 70 stars or 120 stars? Such a bigger barrier to entry. There's so much more effort to earn one of those categories. What's happening? What an interesting little start to Dark World. Okay, what a really interesting start to Dark World. That was pretty bad, but we didn't die. So we'll take it. What's happening to me? What is happening? Okay. That was deserved. Ah! Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I think I died there last time. On a run, and I don't want it to happen again. Alright. Clean. Totally didn't lose like 40 seconds in movement. On bad movement, I mean. Right. Ah. Huge. Down the hole we go. So many emotes. Oh my god. Alright. We did lose time. Like 10 seconds. It's not great. Am I doing too much? No, as long as you like them. As long as they're not bad. Did my mic just fuck up? I hope not. I'm very concerned about my mic. It's been bugging out for like a while. But as long as you like the emotes, Quincy, and as long as they're not cringe. Some of them are cringe, but that's okay. Like whatever Shiza is. Shiza, or whatever that is supposed to say. Cat ask. QQ. Sus. Okay. Shouldn't sus be Among Us? Come on. I know it's 2025, but you can't just abandon the goat like that. What I missed? How did I miss? Oh my god. I'm a big noob. Big noob with a small penis. That's not true. Don't listen to what I just said. I swear it's not true. I'm so serious. That emote's crazy. Yeah, I'll try and fix the overlay for next time as well. All your hard work should show up on the stream. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my. I'm just the worst player. But it's alright. How far behind are we? Pretty far behind. I'll say it, we are pretty far behind. I don't even know if I could save time here. Like on any split coming up. Might be impossible. I know you're just taking them from Squeaks, that's fine. I like Squeaks. Squeaks is handsome. And soul. Ackermans. That's me. I'm Ackermans. I look just like that guy. What? My camera just... okay. That was interesting. Here we go! This is stressful, dude. I'm never gonna beat this PB ever. I just save and quit. That's a bad place to save and quit. That's maybe the worst place you could save and quit. That's so good for me, actually. Actually such a good point to save and quit. I'm so happy with myself for that. This one's dead. It was already dead, but like, I don't know, I had a little bit of hope. I think I should just reset. I think it's reset time, everybody. Yeah, no, this is so, it's so long to get back there. We're just gonna reset. It was time. It was a good run though. Oh, do I have a save here? Yeah, because I save and quit. Obviously, I have a save there. In fact, I need to go do something and I'll be back in literally like 20 seconds. I wish there was an emote for this scenario. It's so true. If only there was. I will be right back. In fact, I think I need to... if I run ads, it'll disable ads for the next hour. So I think I'm going to do that while I'm gone. And I'll be right back. Apologies, gamers. But I will be back very soon. Alright. We're back. Ads in progress though, unfortunately. An unfortunate truth that there are ads in progress for another 2 minutes. Let me fix music by going here and doing this. Whoop. No, I shouldn't do that. I should do that and then this. Alright. Oh no, I messed up. It's alright. Trust me. We're good. Alright. Damn, so many emotes. So much Pog emotes. Oh wait, I didn't even clear the save. I'm dumb. I made it too loud for me. But I think it's fine on the stream. Is music too loud? Is it okay? I hope it's alright. I can't really tell. It's hard to tell because if I sit back here, then I'm like slightly louder than music. But if I sit here, I'm like way louder than the music, so I don't know what the it's okay, good. Pog. Pog, pog, pog. This could be a run. We've been getting slowly better. My average runs now are like pretty good. I just need to have a strong start. Like I need to hit Lakitu, hit Bomb Clip, and then hit Owlless and Cannonless, and then we're like on a run. Which sounds like a lot of stuff when I list it like that, but it's honestly not crazy. I think I might do 1 or 2 more runs and then it's game dev time. Because we've done like an hour of Mario already. Already an hour, it's crazy. An hour and 2 minutes. I don't know why I moved the camera, I never do this. Oh, one from over here I guess. Make that work. Banger. That's a good one. That's a good emote. A banger emote, if you will. I'm gonna do Cannonless then Owlless, I think. Because I hit Owlless more than I hit Cannonless nowadays, for some reason. So I just need to do that one first. Oh, okay. What is happening? Oh my... That was, unique. No! Okay, it's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine anymore. No longer fine. Let's play Mario for another 20 minutes. Ish. So 1 full run length. And then if I'm mid-run in 20 minutes, we'll finish that run too, obviously. Or we'll see how far it goes. I say finish runs, but usually what I mean is give up on runs. Play it till we give up, you know? And then we'll do a little bit of game dev. Perhaps. Nice Lakitu. We pray for a big bomb and lots of hope. Lots of hope would be good. I love hope. And thoughts and prayers. That's a big bomb. Sheesh. $137 is crazy. I don't know how I got 137. And well, yeah, my splits were wrong, so it's a lie. It was like a 139, but it's not fun to play against a 137 because it's just so hard to get. Alright, if we lock in here though, we definitely be green. Feels good to start our run with an Owlless, as much as Cannonless first would make more sense, because it's the one I mess up more often. It feels good to hit an Owlless first try. Positioning wise, that's fine. Alright. That's the start I said we needed. We needed to hit Lakitu. We needed to hit Bomb Clip. We needed to hit Owlless, we need to hit Cannonless. That's what I said we need to do to set up for a run. So this is a run. We're in it now, locked in. Oh, that was nice that I just sat in the water for a second. Alert. Alright, we go up to that big old Womp and we chip off his block. Or whatever that thing says. Chip off of Womp's block. No! Why'd I do that? It's actually not a big deal, it's fine. Like a 3-second loss or something. We take a 3-second loss. Reset. Wait, you can do an alert and a reset together and it alerts the reset? What the heck? I guess because reset's so big. Like a big emote. But the code for it probably isn't that long or something, I don't know. It's given the same amount of space as a normal emote. But they made it long. Yeah. That's cool. That's epic. Lay epic. Alright, that was pretty good. We definitely take 8 seconds behind. That's pretty goddamn fast. The day I break the 17-minute barrier is the day that I start having the ego of a god. Because I'll feel like one. No! Go back up there. Okay, don't go back up there, just go down. It's gonna take too long to climb back up. No, please, give me the stupid penguin. I'm gonna lose my mind. I genuinely want to reset. Give me it! Oh my god. I can't believe that was the penguin that follows all of this great gameplay. Well, decent gameplay. I did so good for like 5 minutes straight and then that happens. 5 minutes is not a long time, but for me to have a good Womps, it means something. That was impressively bad. You love to see it. You know what? This is just typical. This was meant to be. Give me the. This is great. It's actually what I wanted. Low-key. Because now I get to have an insane dark world, an insane basement, an insane bits, still PB, and have 30 seconds to save in CCM. Like, what is happening to me? What's happening to me? Give me it! This is not the run. Okay, cool. One more run and then we go on to game dev. Last run. LG. That was. Dude, it was such a good start. It was such a good start. And we're filled with hope for a moment. good start. We could hit the streak again. We could once again hit all of the 4 tricks that I said to hit. It could happen. I think I will make it to a 17-minute time before the end of February, but doesn't mean I'm gonna have an easy time doing it. This has been pretty hard so far since I've started playing again. That's fine. That's a fine B.O.B. A fine Bob. We just need to hit cannonless, please. My cannonless ability has dropped off a cliff and I just have to bring it back. Start with cannonless actually. Let's just do it first and see. Yeah, that works. Life is hard. Life is pain and suffering. I wasn't holding straight down. I saw it on the overlay. God damn. Cat Jam. That one's Cat Jam, right guys? Am I in touch? Cat Jam? Have we tried getting the trick first try? I thought about it, but it just seemed lame. It seemed too easy and boring. I like to have a little bit of a story in my runs. See, like that right there, it contributes to a greater message. The message being that if I don't get it this time, I'm gonna reset. What is happening to me? Cannonless is just my bane of my existence. I am not ending on a run where I fail cannonless. We are doing game dev today, but not until I hit goddamn cannonless. Cat Jam? Is it not Cat Jam? What's it called? It's called Ja. Sorry. Sorry guys. What's Cat Jam? Is there not one called Cat Jam? What happened to Cat Jam? That's Cat Jam? Okay. How? They're so similar. They're just different angle. It's unnecessary hate. It's just unnecessary. Ja. Okay. I'm just not in touch, I guess. Why did the camera do exactly what I wanted it to do that time? But every other time it doesn't. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't understand coming through that doorway. I knew that wasn't going to work. I tried to adjust it, but I just couldn't. Aye. Have I finished a run today? I got to Bowser 3 throws, but then I missed like 3 in a row. And I just was like, oh, there's no point. But it's hard racing against a good PB. I missed my 1950. I could just get close to every single time. Reset. Maybe I'll finish this one, who knows? You threw well. That's true. It's true. I threw by not throwing. This is gonna be such a great decision to add the emotes. Why did I just do that? Okay. Easy cannonless. Boom. 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 I'm in the wrong place, but that's fine. Because I can just reset and do it again. That's what I can do. This is the one. This is the one. I finished this run. I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing C down.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
I like my little overlay though.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Lol. Oh yeah, I can read what the emote's called on my actual stream. Here we go. Until I have it fixed where it shows them on stream. There probably is a failing canonless emote. Or like, I don't know, Mario falling or something. It probably exists. Failing owlless maybe. One of the common tricks. Thanks. Thanks for that. Oh my god, the streak's dead. Like five runs in a row I hit this. We had to end at some point. No, I'm going over that way for some reason. That time it did the camera right again. I don't understand it. You two are like a deadly combination. Every time it's the two of you. One of you on your own are fine. Why is this happening to me? Okay, 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 last run. Last run.
Dear Mario,
And then it's game dev time.
I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I think I said the same thing like 20 minutes ago, but for real this time. Oh, I should have YouTube chat up. I totally forgot. Someone just subbed to my YouTube channel and they've probably been typing and I've not seen any of it. Oh wait, I can do it while I did it so that I can now have the game running while I alt tab. Yeah. Oh my god, I have so many viewers. That's epic. How long does your 16 star take? Like 20 minutes. Yeah, I never have YouTube chat open. It's become a curse because the first like 5 streams I did, there was no one in the YouTube chat, and there was also no viewers on the stream. And then I had one where people were trying to dox me, which was cool. And then since then I've had like a few recurring viewers, like Sally there. Sally came back. Sally was here last time as well. Very kind. Not used to people being on YouTube. Oh no. Thanks for that, Quincy. There's an ice cream van outside. Oh my... Okay, wait. I need to check something. I needed to check something anyway, that's why I did that. That's why I messed up. Okay, last run. No matter what happens, this is the last run. No matter what happens. I'm serious this time.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
They will see that I will be on the stream. Someone had a message retracted on my YouTube chat. I don't know why that would happen. Like, I didn't take it down. It retracted itself. Or they retracted it. I've never seen that. Instant regret kind of moment. We did a cool camera thing. I didn't do it. I messed up. I saw a guy do a cool camera thing and now I want to do it, but I never can. Never good enough. Like, what's happening to me? That was it, guys. That was Super Mario 64. I hope that was fun. What just happened? God damn. That was bad. Those were bad runs, except for like 2 that went pretty well. That was pretty terrible. There's an emote stall. I give it a whole 16-star run. That's pretty good. That would be helpful. I might need it for like lineups or something. For tips and tricks. Spinning's also good. Spinning's a good emote. I need to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. Alright. We're moving on. We're moving on in our lives. Let me do this. Close this. Close. Project 64. Close Project 64 Spy. We don't want to be spied on. That'll do it. Oh, you can add the alert over it as well? That's pretty epic. Okay. Changing category. Changing category. I'll do this first. I'm forgetting how to do stuff. Okay. I don't know what to call this stream. Making I don't know the genre. What's the genre of like game where you manage shop? Making a. I'm not gonna do any Ubuntu today. I'll be honest. No, from what I understand, it's good if you're going into the game dev category to be specific. Because if you are specific, then people are like, oh, that sounds like something I would want to play. That's the vibe I got from researching. Is there like a... See, when you search game dev, it comes up with... Oh, there we go. There's the category. 2.5k viewers. Sheesh. People like game dev, I guess. It's not very many, actually, now that I think about it. Making the next big game would be a lie. Okay. I said I did a little bit off stream. I did a little bit. You want to see that little bit that I did? It's not a lot. And I also, to those not familiar with Unity, this may not be, this may not make any sense. But we will, what did I close tab? There we go. But you will see, it's going to be epic. Okay, we're going to do this scene, I think. And I need to figure out where to put my camera. This is all I've done, by the way, so far. I said I did a little bit, and I meant a little bit. Let me maybe resize. I don't know how big I should be. How big should I be? Oh, where do I even go, actually? Because I have to... I was mining off stream, for real. Where should I put my camera? Because you have to see this side of the screen. This bit's kind of important. This bit's kind of important. And this bit's kind of important. Full screen cam? That probably wouldn't make sense. Okay, what I'll do is I'll do this where I'll grab my camera. Wait, no. How do I... Let me grab just the camera. Oh, I can do just the chat. Here we go. Who said we want to see? Thanks, man. That's nice. There you go. Although now the chat's cough a little bit. That's fine. Alright. That'll work. Because you don't even see the bottom corner. Okay. The game. Simple. This is all I got. Let me show you. Can you move the windows in Unity to create a space somewhere? You can move stuff around, but I'd probably regret it because I'm very used to working this way. This is my house. This is my shop. This is the shop that we will be managing, and this is the village that we live in. It's very, very beautiful, and there's a light. Okay, I am rich. Yeah, my UI is fake. Is interesting. We can develop it and put it into the backlog where we are going to work on this one. This is confirmed. Then when we're working on it, it's in progress, and when it's complete, it's complete. Once the idea is polished, give me your idea, Quincy. I'd love to hear it. You're in the hot seat. What's your idea? Tell me. I'd love to see. Right. Okay. Gambling's a must. There could be gambling. There could be gambling. That could be a good idea. We could put some gambling in the game. And it should be with real money. And the player can put real money into the game to buy stuff. Everything in the game currency costs real money to actually progress. And then you also have to gamble. When you input your card information, it randomly selects an amount to take from your bank. Okay, now we're onto something. Alright, yeah. Our workflow here, nerd time. Idea goes into backlog once it's selected to actually be worked on. Then, when we're working on it, it's in progress, then it's complete. Once the idea has been polished up, we can start development. We add it to the development page, and then we work on it until it's complete. This is all more backgroundy stuff that you don't need to worry about. But that is the pipeline. So we need to have an idea and think it through before we move on to just making stuff. The first thing I want to work on is object placement, which I have written a little bit about. Oh, that has my full name on it. I don't really want my full name on it. Doesn't matter right now because it's just you guys, but I need to change that. Ah, god damn it. Ah, it's so inconvenient. So inconvenient. Give me a second. Oh, man. It does have the Team Vertex PFP. Oh, I have to change my name on here. Oh, I might have to switch account. Oh, it's such an inconvenience. Okay. Alright. It's fine. It's actually fine. My full name is certainly, it's not secret, but it's more I just don't want it to be all over the stream every day. So annoying. I guess okay, today I don't have to show that bit. I will just do all that stuff on the second monitor. Hackermans. Alright. What we're going to start with is placing stuff down, because the first thing we need to do before we actually have any gameplay, we need to be able to put stuff in our shop. We need to from the ground up figure out what's the most important bits to work on. I think that the player being able to place down a table or a shelf or a fridge, if there's going to be fridges in this universe. I don't know if there is fridges in the floating dirt world, but there could be. I think that's the first step, and then we work from there. So we need to get a model that would suit. We need to get some models together that would suit the fantasy vibe we want. Right now we have these pixel art walls, but those are not permanent. I don't think the game's gonna be pixel art. But I have a bunch of assets that I bought a while ago. We need a slot machine and a blackjack table. I did quite recently create a game about gambling, but it was just in-game currency. But it was called Schrodinger's Casino. It was for a game jam. So kind of apt. I don't know if I can show my order number. Do I have to hide stuff? I don't know what I can show. This is harder than I thought. Can I show my order number? I guess I don't need to. It's just annoying. I don't want to be pulling everything up on my second monitor. It feels kind of Kind of lame. Slot machine and blackjack table is a must. You're right. For our cozy shop management game, we do definitely need that. I just need like a table asset. I probably have made a table. I probably have a table in my blender somewhere. Because I just want, for now, I want to build the system for placing stuff. That's all I need to do. I guess before I do that, I could do the hotbar. Because right now the hotbar is literally just 4 textures if I run the game, which makes the UI show up on screen. You see, I literally just have these 4 textures down there and they don't actually do anything. So it might be worth actually turning that on the UI canvas inventory. I have these 4 items. It might make sense to actually make this mean something. So let's do that first. We'll make a script. And we'll call it like hotbar manager. I work at the hotbar. You know me. That's such a good line. God, I'm gonna have to reuse that. Every time the viewer number changes, I'll reuse that line. That I work at the hotbar, because then every new person that comes in gets to hear it. That's such a banger. I'm probably gonna leak so much doing this. I'm just realizing like how much game development is different from Super Mario 64 on stream, and how much more stuff you see. Like I'm gonna have to, like, after the stream, have a think about what I'm actually showing, because I don't know. You probably see like a bunch of stuff that I'm just not noticing. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Okay, yeah, hotbar manager. So we're gonna have 4 game objects. Array, hotbar. And the size will be 4. But we can define that in the editor. Editor, hotbar. Assign the hotbar to this. So the way Unity works, let me run you through, because I think most people watching may not be familiar. Unity is a game engine, and it has a bunch of tools built in to make game development easier. But back in the day, with your games like Super Mario 64, there was nothing, and they just built code and wrote code, and then did everything from scratch pretty much. But the people over at Unity, or at Epic Games who make Unreal, or at Godot, or any of these big game engines, were like, that's a lot of effort. And so they put together this tool, or these sets of tools that make it a lot easier, where I have like this scene view, and I can switch to game view, or I could have all my objects organized in a nice hierarchy over here, and I can inspect individual things and change values with them. Whereas when you're working on a game that you're building from scratch without a game engine, or without a pre-made game engine, you're making your own, you don't have any of this. You just have a screen and you have code, and you have files, and you have to sort through the files, and you gotta work on your code, then you compile it, and then just make small iterations, and you're building everything from scratch. You can't just use the Unity physics engine if you're starting from scratch, unfortunately. Which I've done a lot. I've made lots of games with no engine. That's what I did for a long time. But when you want to actually try and make something you want to sell, or that you want to publish in general, and you don't want to spend 1,000 years on it, a lot of the time it's you have to put your ego aside and use a tool that already exists. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm using Unity because it provides lots of good functions, like cameras that are already built into the game, all of these objects that you can add in, particle systems, lighting, audio solutions, video stuff, UI, all sorts of different rendering options for fog and textures and terrain and all these things. So in general, it's both a cop-out and just the logical thing to do, and so that's what we're doing. So in Unity, you have your little project section down here where you can manage all your files. You have your assets. I already have some set up, like I brought in my test shop model, which is just this big box, and then I applied a bunch of colors to it. I applied a bunch of sprites to it to make it have like a brick texture and a floor texture. But this is just something I threw together in Blender because it just needed a box to look like a house. Is Unity free to use? It is. There's 2 different licenses for Unity. Well, there's a few different licenses for Unity. The free one, which is the one I'm using. The pro version, which allows for, if I come up here and go to build and run, or sorry, not build and run, build settings, you will see PS4 is grayed out, PS5 is grayed out, Vision OS is grayed out. Oh, I don't have the module loaded, but that one I guess I can use. But specifically the PlayStation ones here are grayed out because console development on Unity is a paid product. So you have to pay to get access to release your game on PlayStation or Xbox. And then you also have to go through the Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, their individual pipelines, which is a whole process. And I did it for Nintendo, and I didn't do it for any other consoles yet because they ask a lot of you. But the Nintendo one was pretty. It takes a little while. How does console development differ? You just have to. If you're good at game development, you will make sure that your game works on console and PC. There's more like technology constraints. You have to think about the fact that like an Xbox is not as strong as the average PC, or a Nintendo Switch especially is not as strong as a PC. So maybe having settings built into your game that are specifically built for Switch, making sure it's compatible with controller. So there's a few different options for input in Unity. The version of their input stuff I'm using right now, if I come to my player manager, I just have input.getAccess horizontal and vertical, which is basically A and D on a keyboard or W and S on a keyboard. And then I have a button that's labeled jump, which is space. But you can define these in a different way. You can use something, which we will do eventually, because it's way better. If I go package manager, is that right? And then I go input, Unity registry input. They have a package called the input system, which is a new, more versatile thing, which is like, yeah, alternative to the classic input, which we're using over here. So just like, there's lots of different ways to consider what would be best for a console game versus what would be best for a PC game. Or if you're cranking out a game for a game jam in 20 minutes, like, go to itch.io very quickly. I pull up Bug Blast by Lewis, by this Lewis guy, which he made for a game jam. You'll see I can define the button that I want to use. The whole point of this game jam, by the way, when I did it, was you can only use one button for the whole game. So you define your like action button. When I press a button, it changes which one it's using. I'll use mouse 0. And then you click it again, the game starts. And the whole game, wow, this looks very laggy. Maybe because I'm streaming. The whole game is just done with this button. Wow, it's very laggy. It wasn't this laggy when I published it, let me tell you. I don't know what happened. But like, that's a very simple input selection thing. If I go back to this game, Schrodinger's Casino, which you have to download, so I actually can't show it. Oh, never mind, because I don't have it downloaded. What other game do I have? Geometry Clicker? No, that's a download as well. I can't show any others. But most of the games I've made in my life do not consider input, and they just have like hard-bound keyboard input, which isn't very good. But for this game will be different, because I do think it would be good to have some, at least be able to use a controller, not even necessarily be on console. But yeah, it's mainly input and operating system. Like PlayStation obviously doesn't use Windows, so making sure the game doesn't bug out on a different operating system or use like Windows dependent stuff. And that's basically it. Anyway, building the hotbar thingy. So we will have this hotbar manager. We'll have an array called hotbar, or hotbar slots, I guess, would make more sense. Or should it just be images? Are these images? Image. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's make an image. Hotbar, slot, images. And I need to import that from UI, I'm guessing. UI. Huge. And then if I look here, I can't define for some reason. Why can't I define it? Is it because I've not saved? We're saving. That's the other thing with Unity, it takes a long time to save. And if I add these 4 slots here, I can just do this, drag it over. This is the thing about an engine, is like Unity, for example. A lot of it can be done visually, whereas all this stuff normally might have to be done through code. Game development is not always the most exciting thing, I'll be honest. So a lot of this is going to be yapping, which I'm good at, because I yap a lot when I play Super Mario 64, let me tell you. And doing boring stuff, which also is part of game development. We have these images, and we need to be able to select one, so we could have a like private int selected equals 0, and we will use the mouse wheel, I think, to go through selected hotbar slots. What I could do is add in a new image here. I should have a bunch of images somewhere. Textures, tutorial, UI elements. Yes. Action bar? That sounds right. Let me go to the UI canvas and look at it. Okay, yeah, I have these like little UI elements that appear on the screen in the game. If I put... This is hover. Oh yeah, that I guess is it. I guess that is it. Okay. After cooldown. No, that's the wrong one. I just put the wrong one. Hover. Yeah, it's using a sprite. I don't want to use a sprite. I want to use an image. Okay. What I have to do is go create new UI image and then just assign hover to the source image. There we go. And I don't think it needs to be that big. It should be like 74 or something. And that can show that we've selected something. Perhaps. For now. Make sure it's centered. Huge. Maybe I should change the color of that because it's quite hard to see. Could be I don't know. Blue, I guess. If I run that, does that look... Is that visible? Can you tell you've selected it? Look, that looks like shit. Awesome. Maybe like cycle through. Should I just do white? Yeah, maybe just white. White might be fine. To be honest, all these elements are for a mobile game. It was like part of a mobile game asset pack, these little UI elements, so I'm expecting them to be pretty bad. It might just make more sense to make new UI later on. But for now, we're just trying to get started, really. So we'll take it. Let me call this the highlight. Everything graphic in this game that you see over the next like a month will change. It will not be the same. So there's no need to worry about it too much. It just needs to be usable. And I will also do public. Alright, I guess it could be private. Image selected. And I'll serialize it. I should also do that for this, because I'm going to try and publish this game, so I should make my code nice and neat and tidy. Yeah, there's small things that like, are they just images or 3D things? They're just images. So like if I go side on to the canvas, you'll see it's like razor thin. It's just a 2D thing. But this big box over here is basically the UI. I kind of don't like how Unity does UI management, because like this exists. I wish I could go to like a separate screen where like you have game here, you have scene. I wish there was like a UI and you could like manage it separately. I don't like that it just sits in the game world and then I like can be down here and see this big UI thing. Kind of annoys me, but it's not the biggest deal. Yeah, that should be fine. And then I can set selected image in inventory to highlight. Okay, and then we can start writing a little bit of code, I guess. So what is the Unity input for scroll wheel down? Key code. If input dot get key down is key code dot, oh, it won't be a key though, will it? I got Google stuff. Scroll wheel data. Input dot mouse scroll wheel data can be up. Stored in a vector2 y property. Value is ignored. Okay. It can be positive or negative, and it's 0 when it's not rotating. Okay. Does the UI have to be in the same scene as the game when it's finished too? No. So I can show you. If I run the game, that is not going to be out there. Like it was sitting like right here. It's not anymore. It's only for the editor. So if I go back to scene, you'll see I'm standing like, where's the camera? Where's the player right now? Here. The player is here, and I'm looking right at it, but you obviously can't see it when you're in the game view, which is what the player will see when they're playing in 17 million months when the game's done. Input dot mouse scroll delta. I should probably store that. Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit nerdy stuff. I have to read as well, which is a shame. I hate to read. Actually, I want to just output that. If I go debug.log, because I want to know what this value looks like, because I actually don't know. I've never used the scroll wheel, I don't think. So I'm just going to output, while the game is running, I'm going to output this mouse wheel value and see what it actually looks like, and it'll appear in this console. So it's 0 when I'm not using it. If I scroll up, it's -1. Okay. And I scroll down, it's 1. Alright, that's fine. I should definitely not have this attached to... So there's different, in Unity there's different, like, sections to the game. So there's like the canvas, which is UI canvas here, which is this big thing obviously. And then there's the actual game stuff, which is completely separate. They don't interact or anything like that. The canvas is fully an overlay. But the canvas is not updated as often or as frequently as the actual physics in the game, because you obviously wouldn't need it updated as often, because UI barely ever changes. So I need to not put any logic on this, so I need to make like a thing, create an empty thing just called like game manager, and then add the hotbar to that, which should make it be better. Oh my, it's stuck, it's stuck, it's stuck, it's stuck. No, there we go. Okay. It only does it when it changes. This is fine. I'm learning. It may not be obvious what's happening, but I am learning. Okay, so I have this M wheel value. and I want to check if wheel dot y does not equal 0. And that means that we have touched the scroll wheel, and we will do wheel, or no, we should do selected plus equals wheel. And then the issue that causes dot y, sorry. The issue this will cause, wait, why didn't that work? Cannot implicitly convert type float to int. Okay. Then we'll do it manually. There we go. The issue this will cause is that we will be able to set our selected value. If I print selected here, debug.log selected. Selected is going to be a crazy value that goes all over the place, probably. Let's see. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so it is recognizing all of our scrolls, which is great. But we don't want, we have 4 hotbar slots, so we only want 4 values for selected. We should only be able to select 0, 1, 2, and 3. And that should be our values we can select. So we have to go in and we have to say, hey, something called modular, or a mod. I don't know what mod stands for. I've never thought about it. You can use the % symbol to say mod. I don't know what it actually means. Like the word. I don't know what the word mod is. Modulus? That's the one. Awesome. You got me. You get me. You back me up when I need it. Yeah, you can use the modulus operator. And that basically gets the remainder of a division. So if I set modulus to 4, after that, selected equals selected mod 4. So we'll always clamp it pretty much between the values of 0 and 3. So we should get, yeah, so I scrolled up, so I got 1, 2, 3, and then it should go back to 0. 1, 2, 3, 0. Yeah, that works now. And then if I scroll down, what happens? It can go negative. Okay. So I need to, before we do that logic, we need to do oh wait, no, we should just change this actually. We should do, I want like a nice clean way to do this, but I also don't need to overthink it. I'm probably going to end up overthinking a lot. What's a clean way to do this? If mwheel.y less than 0. Yeah, actually, let's get rid of this. Let's do if mwheel.y is less than 0. Then we can do selected plus equals mwheel. Wait, no. Okay, I'm overthinking. My brain, I'm putting myself under pressure. I'm nervous. This is the first time I have to think. Yes, correct. If it's less than 0, it should go to 4. The issue is there an issue? No, I'm just overthinking. That's the only issue. If selected less than 0, selected equals 3. That's it. That's all I need to do. And that should work. If I reset it and load it again. I think that's all I need to do. So now if I scroll down, it goes to 3, 2, 1, 0, 3, 2, 1, 0, 3, 2, 1, 0. And now it's just like a regular hotbar in any game. Alright, and then we can add the graphic part to this. So we should always draw that selected image over the hotbar slot that is that needs it. But I don't really know how to. Oh, you know what we should do? Rather than having one selected, rather than having one highlight, we should have just a highlight attached to every item. Do I want it to be behind or above? I don't know if I can make it behind, so I guess we're going to put it above. Graphics don't matter. I need to not get hung up on how things look too much. Okay. And then I just didn't move them to where they should be, so Yeah, I don't want to get hung up on the stuff that doesn't really matter. There. Oh, I can always do this. There we go. Pre-roll ads are now on. I'm gonna have to run ads. I think Quincy has Twitch Turbo or something, so you won't even get hit with the ads. You're just lucky like that. You added the emote what and then said it what. Added emote what? What? That's great. Yeah, what indeed. If I just add a highlight to all of them, then it means I don't have to move an image. I just have to enable an image, which is a lot easier. So instead of having selected image just be a thing, I should make it an image array and make it selected images. Images, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I need these then. Now that I think about it, I might not even need to have access to the images of the slot. I might just need the selected one for now, at least. And then I can just do 1, 2. Oh wait, no, it's not shortcut. It's highlight. Ah. Highlight. I should name it better. I should highlight 1, 2, 3. There. Game manager. Highlight 1. Boom. Highlight 2. Boom. Highlight 3. Boom. Highlight 4. Boom. That was 4 booms for that. And then we can just do... We only need to check for updates to selected every time the mouse wheel's moved anyway. So I'll just get rid of this debug because we know it's working, and we can say selected images dot selected dot set active. Is it set active or is it enable? Enabled. It's true. When the game starts, we should also set all selected images. Should do a 4. Oh my god. 4 int I equals 0. I is less than selected images dot length I plus plus. This basically loops through all of the selected images, and then we can say when the game launches, just disable all of the selected images. Equals false. Oh yeah, you have ad blocker, I forgot. Stealing all my money, Quincy, goddamn. And then for just the one that is selected, we can enable. So selected images dot selected equals I. Oh my god. Images dot I dot enable equals true. It's hard to talk in program. This is hard. Life hard. Ga. Selected. So we disable all the images and then only enable the one that is selected, and then next time we get an update, we should set. Oh wait, I can just do this. Selected images dot enable equals false. Do all the logic, which updates selected, and then enable the next one. So if I run the game, the hotbar should now select and highlight one slot. And then if I move it, yeah, cool. Great. That's exactly what we wanted to happen. Although it is going the wrong way. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's going the right way. Cool. Cinema. Absolute cinema. And then next we need to be able to place an item in the hotbar, which means we need to have items. So let's do that. I think we just need to make like a template. How do you do this again? It's been a while. It's been a while since I even made a game, so I'm gonna struggle a little bit. Let's do a folder. We'll just call it like, we'll call it items actually. We're probably gonna have a lot of items in the game. And then we'll do a new folder called... It's to be like things you can place. Placeables? I don't know. You can always change it. That's probably not even how you spell placeables. Is placeable a word? That? No. I don't know. Whatever. And then we can create a new playables. Hey, that's almost the same as placeables. We can create a new something. I'll know it when I see it. No, I won't. Because I need to create a new script. And then I can call it, like, item. But then we don't want it to be a script. We want it to be a... Oh, I'm going to have to look at, like, old code to figure this out. I don't want to leak too much of my stuff. I'm going to do it over here. I got to look up old code. 1 second. Let's find Unity in my hard drive. Unity projects. Assets. Items. No. Scripts. Objects? Nope. Scripts. Item.cs. That sounds right. And we can just go monk. Take item from a different project. And we can open up item in this project and go monk. And then get rid of most of these things. So it does need to have a sprite. It needs to have an image associated with it for like going on the hotbar. So do you open the game code from Unity to Visual Studio, or how does that connection work? Unity requires you to have a code editor attached to it. I can't remember how that setting up works. I think by default, if you have Visual Studio installed, it will open to Visual Studio. But yeah, it has these specific scripts, which can be identified by the little hashtag. And then if you click one in the Unity editor, it automatically opens it in Visual Studio. So I don't know how the connection works, to be honest, but they have figured it out so that it opens. I think it's just this thing down here is basically just File Explorer. Like if I show an Explorer, you can see it just opens in File Explorer like a normal file would, and so it just recognizes, this is code, and my computer has that specific type of file set to open in Visual Studio. So I'm sure you could change it to be a different code editor if you don't like Visual Studio. I'm indifferent, to be honest. I don't really care. I prefer IntelliJ, but that's more of a Java editor. Oh, I guess not really. It can be used for anything, but Visual Studio is fine for now. Okay, I have got item. Which one's the real one? Which one's the one I need? I think this is the fake, because I copied it from another place. Yeah, okay. So I need to move this to items, because not all items are placeable. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have this like base item class. So every item needs a sprite. We don't need... We should have a description of each item. We should have a name of each item. It needs an ID. We don't need a shell collected. This is a, that was for a key item in a different game. If the item name is empty, then just name it the same as the object, sure. ID equals total items plus plus. That's fine too. But I should have a counter of total items, which is this private static int. Yeah. Get ID, get sprite. Sure. I think that's all fine. I don't think message on pickup is a thing I need, and I don't think collected is a thing I need. So I think we're good with just this for now. It might need a model attached to it. public model. Actually, no. Public game object. Object. Because most... Oh, I can't call object. No, I can't call it either. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. I want to call it like... I don't know. I don't know what to call it. I guess not every item will have a 3D object. It'll specifically be the placeable items that have a 3D object. So I guess I don't need that really. Okay. And then inside of placeables, I can create a new where is it? Should item not now appear here? Yeah, it does. A new item called like table or something. Or shelf, we'll do shelf. Make it a shelf. Item name. Wooden shelf. No, we'll just keep it shelf, whatever. It's fine. This is a shelf that can hold items. Sprite. We don't have a sprite. We're gonna have to make a sprite. We have to make a sprite for table. Or for shelf, rather. Boom. Here is white. Boom. This is now black. Now it's transparent. You don't know what I'm gonna do next. Why did it just go blue? Oh, because I set it to blue. That's my bad. It just needs to look like a shelf, doesn't it? There, that's a wood color. Okay, huge. These are all going to be test things, so it doesn't need to look perfect. Like that looks more like a ladder, but you know, sometimes a shelf looks like a ladder. We shouldn't judge. Shouldn't judge a brother for looking a little bit odd. Oh yeah, we should have a little bit of variation. Oh yeah. And then we can do this. Look at that. That's a shelf, brother. There you go. Huge. Also needs this. This bottom one can just be straight. Huge. Artist. I'm an artist now. That is shelf. If that's not shelf, then I don't know what is. I also need to be careful about my goddamn file explorer. I don't know what I could, like, I don't want to leak anything. That's not a shelf though, I don't know what is. Let's put that straight into Unity projects. And straight into what fantasy shop game, that's what I call it. Straight into textures, I guess. New folder, we'll call it item icons. And we'll call this one shelf. Remember, all art is going to be bad because it's all just for testing and practicing and learning. So now we have shelf, sprite. We can come over to assets, textures, item icons, shelf, and we can make it a sprite. We can add no compression and we don't want it to keep its pixel artness. And then back over to items, placeable shelf, and we can just make it shelf. And now if we just like as a test, we need a list. The hotbar manager should have a list of items, so private item array, and its length should be 4. It should be fixed to 4. And we'll call it items. It can't be, it needs to be done in new. Okay. That's fine. It'll always be 4 anyway. It's fine. And then game manager, I can just come over here and I'll just make it 4 long. And I'll give item 1 shelf. And then now we need to add in another UI image, and we'll call it item, because we need to have an actual slot for the item to go. Maybe it should be 56. 56. Sure. So this will be what the item actually goes into. And this one will need to be changed depending on what's in the slot. Oh, I shouldn't really call it item 1 because that's what it's called here. Item held item 1. Two. 3. And held item 4. Let's put it up to the top. Right, and then move all those over. So now we need to... I should really do it more precise than this, but I'm just going to manually drag it in. Hope I get it close enough. Oh, actually, you know what? I can just set it all to 0. This should just be 0. If I actually do the same with everything. This should be 0 too. This should be 0. That should be 0. That should be 0. And that should be 0. And this should be 0. Alright. Now we have a little slot for our items to go in. And that will need to be an array as well. Item array items and a private image array items slot images. And we will serialize that field as well. And throw in a little bit of oh wait, it's there. Okay. Actually assign the slots first. Held item 1, held item 2, held item 3, held item 4. Alright. So now we will have these slots that are images. We will have these items that are items. And the first thing I'll do is for items, for each item I in items, which is another fancy way to loop. We'll say I dot sprite. Sorry, we'll say item slot images dot sprite. Wait, is there a way to set the sprite here? Dot. I might have to Google it. I might have to Google it. How to set Unity UI sprite images. It should just be dot sprite. Apparently. Oh, because it's an array. I'm such a fool. This actually, it's better to just do it this way. That makes more sense. Okay, and now if you run our game. Oh, I should also do if items I equal null. You don't want to end up in a sticky situation. And then we can do else. Item slot images I dot enabled equals false. Right, now that should put our little ladder in our, or not our ladder, sorry, it's a shelf. Very clearly a shelf. Got our shelf right there. It does. Well, isn't that fantastic? Look at us go. Look at us freaking go. And then the shelf can be placed next. We need a shelf model, which, gamers, it's time to open Blender. Love to move on to the second monitor before it leaks anything. Let me just do that, just to be safe. Let's go. That was quick, dude. I'm progressing. I'm getting good. Wait. Oh my god, hold up. I might have just discovered a gold mine. Is this gonna leak anything? No, it's fine, I think. Wait. What if I do this? That's fine. Alright, I've discovered a gold mine in Blender. I was making an office game a while back. And I have a table! Huge! And we also have, if I go to open recent, we have a desk as well. Oh wait, I don't want to... Wait, what's the difference? This is desk. And its geometry's all fucked up. Okay, so desk has fucked up geometry, and table is the exact same but doesn't have. Wait, no, it also has fucked up geometry. But why do I have two different files called table, both with terrible geometry? Why is it like that? Why did I do it like that? That's badly made. That's a bad table. Alright, I think we just make a new shelf. Never mind. We did not hit a gold mine. We hit a bad mesh. Alright, let's scale this on the Z-axis. No. Let's scale it on the X-axis first, and we'll make it like 0.3 maybe. Do this. Scale X 0.3. Sure, that looks. I think how much is 0.3 meters? Yeah, that's alright. Scale Y 0.3. Yeah, and then scale Z. Could be like 3 meter tall shelf. 3 meter tall shelf, is that crazy? That seems fine to me. And then Z should be 1.5. Oh no, it should be 2. Oh no, it should be 3. There we go. Is that a thick boy for a shelf? I don't know. I think it might be a thick boy. What I might need to do is go instead on the X 0.1. And then do 0.5. How much is a meter? A meter's like that, right? No. No, a meter's like that. Yeah, because I'm like less than 2 meters tall. A meter's like that. Might even be more. I want to try and keep the something I've always failed at when I've made games in the past is keeping the scale realistic. Maybe just that, actually. Yeah, I'm really bad at keeping scale realistic. Location, let me just move over 3 meters. That's a lot of meters, dude. I'm thinking about it, and that's a lot of meters. 2 meters. I'm nervous. Let's actually make it 2 scale. Yeah. I think that makes more sense, and then we can make it 2. And then our shelf is going to be more reasonable now. And then this we can do -2. Yup. And then we just need to make some shelves. This is going to be the most beautiful shelf to ever shelf. Let me tell you. Make another cube, I guess. We will scale it on the Z-axis, and we'll make it 0.1. Yeah. No, like, scale on the Z-axis 0.07, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. And then scale on the Y-axis to be 1. Oh, it is already 1. Scale on the Y-axis to be 0.6. Sure. And then scale on the X-axis to be 2. And then we just need to bring it up like 1 meter. Oh, no, sorry, bring it up 1 meter. Okay, the shelf is shelving right now. It should be 0.8. And then make it 1.6. No, let's make it 2. Don't be ridiculous. Make it 2. And then let's make this one. Wait, so I went 0.8, 2. So this one needs to be 3.2. Alright, this is a shelf. If this isn't a shelf, then I don't know what is. We're shelving right now. And then I need to assign a material to it. I think I can just use the same material for all of it, to be honest. Actually, you know what? No. To be safe, let's go and say that the sides are one material. We'll call it sides. And we assign that to them, I think. Yeah, that seems fine. And then these ones we'll say have a different material, and we'll say that it's shelves. And then we can save that. Oh, that's all my Blender files. That's okay. I can show that, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna try not to show too much stuff. Blender files. Save this as shelves. Shelves. And export as a FBX into models for the game. Shelves. We're cooking right now. Okay, now we have shelves, and if we open our game and we look inside of models, we'll see shelves, and we can even view them in the game. In fact, let me quickly go down here to our layer in the house and just check the size of these shelves. Is that crazy? Are these shelves a crazy size? Should they be bigger? You know, they should maybe be a little bit bigger, but I think they're fine. And then we should be able to assign. Oh, I didn't do that very well. Damn it, my Blender skills are bad. I need to go back. We're going back in for one more Blender attempt. In fact, I'm gonna blue sky. I'm gonna put a pose on blue sky. I forgot to do that. I said I was gonna, and I never did. Let me make sure I spell my Twitch name right. Alright. Hopefully that's good. Now we have a post. There's 459 followers on Blue Sky's crazy. That's pretty hype. Okay, yeah, so I need to join these, which I think is just J. Or Control J. There you go. Control J. Control J. Yeah, I'll do it manually. It wouldn't work. Sides. Shelves. Alright, and now we can export once again to shelves. Alright, and now it's a bit better. We have shelves, which we can set like, I don't know, I probably have some wood texture I can use. 50 textures. This one. That looks terrible. Awesome. I didn't UV anything, so it just like is gonna be raw, which I love. Didn't do any UV mapping for that. Let's do 6 on... No, let's do 1 on the X and like 6 on the Y. Wait, what? 4? 4? Okay, that's a bit better. 8. 12. Okay, that's doing it that way. That looks weird. Let's actually do it like 8 by 8. There you go, that looks fine. And then the shelf's gonna be the same 8 by 8. No, that looks like bark, dude. That looks dumb. Okay. Wow, beautiful shelves. And also you have to make sure to get rid of the smoothness, because it looks goofy otherwise. Alright. Huge shelf in-game. We have shelf. Now we can delete shelf. And we can go to items, placeables, shelf. We have the item here, and then we need to actually create a prefab for it. Called shelf. Or shelves. With a shelf. And then we can drag in all the stuff we need. So prefab is like a reusable asset. It's able to be used multiple times throughout the game. So we need to bring in our shelf, and we need to set its position to 0. And we need to reassign the textures. Wherever they went. Well, is it with 3? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Cool. That's our shelf. He looks handsome. He's got wood on him. Although that looks odd. Do I need to have an intervention here? No, this needs to be 8 for sure. Does this need to be like 4? 2. That might be better. Yeah, 2 is way better. Doesn't look perfect. Look, the game's not going to be pixel art at the end of the day. Just not going to be pixel art. What is this wood? Oh, that's just like a plain color. That may be better, but we'll leave it like this for now. Yeah, our shelf is in here with our prefab. And then we need to... Try to think, should I make a custom shader? Maybe I should make a custom shader. I want to have like a highlight effect. Like if you have ever played Rust, I don't know if it's going to come up. I just want to see someone placing chests. Yeah, this works. It will be red where you can't place it, and it will be blue where you can place it. And that's basically what I want for building in the game. Basically all I want. Sorry that was so loud. So I need to have like a custom material, I think, with a custom shader to be able to do that. So let's create a folder called shaders. It may not be the best way, but it's what I'm gonna do. And we can do shader graph, URP, lit shader graph. And we will call it placeable shader? I guess. Because it's gonna be for all placeable things. And then this should accept a sprite. Texture 2D. Yeah, texture 2D. Sprite or color. I think I should call this like base map. And the sprite, you bring that in, and we can do a. How should I do this actually? I actually don't know how to do it. I'm trying to think it through. I need to think a minute to think. I'm gonna go do something real quick, and then I will be back with ideas, perhaps. We're back. I wanted to feed my cat, you know? Good cat parent vibes. So I don't know if I need a custom I don't need a custom material. I don't need a custom shader for this. I have discard graph and close windows. There you go. Okay, this is what I need to do. Instead of having a custom shader graph, instead, we just need some custom materials, which I will create a new folder called materials. Getting very messy very quickly. I'll have to clean up these folders at some point. Materials, and we will create a new material called place, can place. And let's just, as a test, put it on here very quickly. Can place will have smoothness of 0. It will be a unlit color. No, it won't, because that would look dumb. It should actually be universal render pipeline lit, and it will be green, and it will be transparent. We need to set it transparent. And just like that, that is what we want it to look like when we are going to be able to place something. Very simple, very, very demure. And then, when you can't place something, you want to have a material called cannot place. We'll assign that, just so we can see it in action. We want to set it to transparent, and we want to make that one red. And the alpha a little bit lower, down it like this. And there you go. That will be how we can determine if you can place or not place. That's simple enough. And by default, obviously, it will have its material. Where is... It's in items, right? Placeable shelf. No, it's not. It's in textures. 50 textures, materials. Wood 3, I think. Yeah. All right. Shelf has texture, and we need to make it placeable. So first thing we need to do, if selected on the hotbar, it should be in place mode when you're holding a placeable item. So we need to have a check in this hotbar manager, which we can put in void fixed update, which just doesn't get used as often. It's like 60 times per second rather than like 200. Fixed update is good for physics-based things and things that you don't want to happen too often. And we're going to check if we are holding a placeable. So if items selected equals a dot, is it like a type? Get type. Is that something I have implemented, or is that a... That's a default thing, okay. I should have an enum called type. Public type, and then I should have a public enum called type, which is a list of stuff. And then it can be like placeable. How do you do enums again? I'm gonna have to Google how to use enums in C#. This is sad. I had to Google it. Enum direction. What? How is that different from what I got? It must have at least one accessor. What am I doing wrong? My brain's fried a bit. Brain's a little bit fried. Let's see. We have this enum type. I have at least one accessor. Equals type dot placeable? I don't know. No, it doesn't like that. Why am I so dumb? Property or indexer. Okay, I need to read this. I definitely need to read this. Okay. I don't know what other types there would be. I guess I could do like furniture. Decoration. I don't know why it's doing that either. A get or set accessors. Okay, I don't understand enums in C# is what I'm learning. I just want a bunch of types of stuff. Yeah, that's all I want. Oh, that guy just did. Oh, it's because I used capital E. Oh my god. That's stupid. Furniture, decoration, usable. We'll do that for now. And that'll be fine. So each item will have a type, or other. Each item will have a type if type equals null, type equal type dot other. That's fine. If type, I don't know. If type dot is there no like is empty? I don't know how that works in Uni. Just leave it for now. We'll leave it. We'll try not to forget to set it. Okay, so if item.selected.type equals item.type.furniture or wait, I'm frustrating myself. I keep pressing the wrong button. Because I have a UK keyboard again, but I've had an American keyboard for a long time. Okay, item type furniture or if we do like this, I think it reduces the amount of stuff I have to type. Item.type.decoration. Is that not valid? C#. C#, you've doomed me once again. Alright. There you go. Okay. Do place logic. So we need to figure out how we're going to place an object in the scene from this code, which is a great question. It is a great question. I actually don't know. I think I should probably just move this. I think I should just move this to here. Let's also make a method called setSelect or update select. That's going to get in the way. Just move all this. Oh, that's down there now, and that's fine. No placeable logic, or do placeable logic. So here we have to create like a preview of the object that we're holding. So an item should actually be able to have a prefab in it. So we should have a public game object. Prefab. But obviously that doesn't need to be set for every item, because not every item will have a game object attached to it. And then from there we can get the item item selected dot prefab dot I need to have a distinction between instantiating the actual object and instantiating like the preview of the object, which I don't know if it makes more sense to actually create preview object or a preview prefab for every single possible object in the game. That sounds like a lot of work. Or just instantiate the object and then change how it looks in the code. I think we just instantiate the prefab. Yeah, I think we have to instantiate this prefab and game object. I guess I should make a private game object. We call it placing object. We'll set placing object equal to instantiate one of these, but we should only do that if there's not already one that exists. This becomes tricky. This becomes a little bit tricky. The other option is to do the goofy way, which I never like doing, which is to just like off the map somewhere to the side, just have a copy of every item in the game. But I think that's really lame. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think we just do placing object equals that prefab, and then we actually need to instantiate. Okay, I'm gonna have to test the limits of Unity here because I don't know what I can actually do with prefabs. Like, can I even assign the prefab to the game manager in this way? For all I know, I can't. I need to have it be a... Oh no, I need to go to item and then go to items, item, shelf, and set the prefab to somehow this shelf. There we go. I think that works. I think it's fine with that. And then from there, I think I will need to instantiate it and then just destroy it when I'm done with it. If placing object equals null, then we can do this, because otherwise we're already placing an object and we don't want to overwrite it. If else, if placing object does not equal null, placing object equals null, and also destroy placing object. Now this might not work at all. Right, you know, placing object. The logic here is weird. I've never done anything like this, so I'm like kind of figuring out live as I go. But the logic's gonna be odd because we're gonna have this thing that follows the player's cursor and then stops following the player's cursor and spawns an actual object, which is a little weird. It's a little weird. I'm just having to think a lot, very much. And I hate thinking. I hate thinking. Let's see. Missing object. Yeah, so that's it. We create like an instance of this object pretty much. Whatever object it is we want to place. And then we want to render the placing object. But when I instantiate, isn't that going to like give it a position? Okay, place it. Object dot transform. Oh no, because it's not. Oh, it's so tough. Wait. I'm thinking so hard right now. I think I have to do this. Okay. And then I can do a ray. So I should cast out like a ray. Which, how do I do that again? Render. Screen point to ray. That seems right. Okay, we have this ray. And then we want to get where the ray intersects with the ground. So we do... Oh, how do you do that again? Physics.raycast, that's what it is. It's just physics.raycast, and then you try and see if it hits anything. You do if physics.raycast ray out hit. I need to have a ray called. No, I need to have a raycast hit. I don't really need what is hit out, do I? That's fine. Yeah. I just want to make this 0, 0. I just want it to be 0, 0. We're cooking real quick. And then if the raycast hits something. What am I doing with the ray? I do need to point this hit. What am I doing? I need to out hit for sure. Hit dot. Get. Hit dot point is what I need. Placing object dot transform dot position equals hit dot point. Okay, this won't work. To be clear, I want that to be very clear. This will not work, but I want to see what it does. We'll see what it does do. It might insta crash. You know what? It kind of worked. But it rendered a 0, 0. Which is fine. Should it be... What is the center of screen in screen coordinates? exact center of screen. Screen dot width. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't think that's right. I think that that's not how screen position works. Hey, I just got a follow. Thank you so much from Railed From Behind. I've been there. I've actually not, but I appreciate the follow, man. There you go. So there, now we have this object we can place against stuff, and it obviously has a cap to how far it can go. It's not perfect. It's a bit jank. It should rotate with the player. But that is progress. Railed From Behind. Why is that sussed, Quincy? Railed From Behind followed us, and we have to thank the people who follow the stream, because that's very kind of them to do. So me saying that I love Railed From Behind, I think Railed From Behind is a hero to this country and this planet. I think it's totally reasonable to say. Or the stuff you said after. Okay. Yeah, that's fair actually. Alright, cool. We have our shelf. This is progress. I can also highlight the shelf outside of the shop, but that doesn't matter because we're not even close to thinking about that yet. I can't believe that worked. I genuinely wrote this in like a... I don't know if this is common for programmers, but I go into like a haze. I go into like a mode where I don't actually know what I'm saying, thinking, or doing. And this small snippet of code came from one of those. And what does happen is it breaks if I unselect. What was it that happened actually? Let me run it and see what that error was. So I have this object that I'm holding, and then if I change to the second hotbar slot, object reference not set to instance of the object. That makes sense, but what line is that on? 39. Yes, because there is no type associated. Because it's null. If items dot selected, items square bracket selected. Does C# have like truthy and falsy values? Like, is that going to be recognized as a falsy value? If it's... That sounds so... I've never said that out loud before. I've only ever typed it to my boss, like a truthy or a falsy value. That's kind of... Sounds kind of silly. A little bit silly. Alright. Yeah, that fixes it. And it just leaves it behind. That's not right. But that's okay. We can fix that, for sure. We can definitely fix that, but I wonder why it's not destroying the game object when I tell it to destroy it. It just leaves it behind. Destroy placing object. I guess because I didn't instantiate placing object, I set this to the instantiated version of this. Railed From Behind subscribed with a tier 1. Thank you so much, Railed From Behind. I love the message that you send towards the channel, and I love the vibes you bring. And I appreciate the sub. That's very kind. You know, you don't need to do that, but I really appreciate it. We gotta get some better emotes made quick, Quincy. We gotta get on it. I gotta get on it. You have no responsibility. You were just trying to help. Realistically, it's all on me to get some sub emotes going. That's your job, I know. I know it's my job. But I really appreciate the sub. Thank you very much, Railed From Behind. Next time I get Railed From Behind, I'll be thinking about you. It's very kind. Alright, what was I doing? God damn it. Streaming and game developing makes it a lot harder, because you just get distracted a little bit by people called Railed From Behind giving you their money. It's very, very, very nice of you. Yeah, so it's not destroying the object when the type isn't. Because this shouldn't be here. This shouldn't be here. Well, it should be. But it should also be here, I think. Because it wasn't getting hit. It just wasn't hitting that part of the code. So now it should be getting hit. Where's my... There. Ah! I knocked something off my desk. Alright, now we're holding our shelf, and the second I swap, it disappears. Huge, and then it comes back. Oh, it sure does. Okay, our shelf's kind of popping off right now. The thing we need to work on is rotation. I think rotation should just be the same as the camera rotation, which is very easy to do. Placing object dot transform dot rotation equals camera dot main dot transform dot rotation. This will give us an issue, which you'll see very quickly, that it will not be flat on the ground anymore. We will have a non-flat situation, as you can see. We are now in a little bit of a weird spot. But it's better than it was. The thing to fix that is to do an annoying quaternion freaking... I hate quaternions so much. Something with it, I can't remember. Dot, what's the, what I need? Dot Euler angles. Yeah, I need to get it in Euler angles. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we have it in Euler angles now, and we bring that over into a vector 3 called rotation or something. And then we can set rot dot. We don't want it to spin on axis. Is it spinning on the X or Y axis? We only want it to spin on the the X or Z axis. Rot dot X equals 0 and rot dot Z equals 0. And then we can do quaternion dot from dot Euler rot. That could work. We could be getting somewhere with that. And now our shelf should be flat on the ground. Fantastic. Dude, look at that. A beautiful shelf which can be placed in our shop if I cheat and like... Actually, I can't place it because I don't... I was going to try and cheat and like make it look like I placed it, but I think if I just... Oh no, I did. If I walk back, there we go. We can pretend our shelf has been placed, even though it's actually just a bug. But there we go. We have a beautiful shelf. It gets deleted from the... You can even see it over here, where we have this... in our thing, we have the shelf clone. And if I do that, it's deleted. Alright. Now the bit that I didn't really have a solution for, which is changing the material of it from the material assigned to the object in the prefab to our placing material. I don't know if it should even be in the hotbar manager. This should maybe be in a totally separate class, but I think it's fine for now to just throw it in here. If it becomes an issue, we can do something about it. Your two materials, can place and can't place. And for now, I think I don't care about the can't place one. For now, I just want to get it working. With can place, if we make it into this, then we are able to place. Is basically my thinking. Ads starting soon, guys. I apologize. Ads have started. It was, you know, it said ads starting soon and it instantly started, so I didn't have much time there to do anything about it. Hopefully you all have ad blocker, like Gwyncy. Once we do that, we can change the material. I assume to change the material of an object in Unity is pretty simple. But I just have never done it. Okay, let's just genuinely guess. Okay, it's probably something like placing object dot get component. What's the component called that handles that sort of thing? If I go to my house, it should have. I can just get component material. No, get component mesh renderer. Yeah, and then materials. Dot materials. Don't want to do this every frame, but if I can get it working first, we can move out of the update logic. So let's make a material array called object mats, which equals that, and then we can do object mats, or sorry, for object mats. What am I doing? For int I equals 0, I is less than object mats dot length. I plus plus, and then we can do the this object mats dot I dot equals, what do I call it? Can place. Okay, it might not like that. That might not work at all, but we'll see. Very kind of reeled from behind. I'm still surprised. I don't know if I've... It's one of the first raw tier 1s I've ever gotten. I think I've only ever... Like, I barely ever get tier 1s. I was talking about this yesterday, actually. I basically only get primes. So that was very kind. Object that's can place. Yeah, and then I just need to set can place to be a material. Which I will do. Game manager, hotbar manager, can place. I'm gonna do a little cheat, and I'm just gonna do it as a serialized field. Look, I'll need the game to run well at some point, but I don't think this is gonna cause too many issues. Can place. I should have a material called can place, yeah, and cannot place. So now, in theory, it should set the material every frame, which is pretty bad. And we'll have to change that, but we will. We will change it very soon, in fact. It might not work. There is no mesh renderer attached to shelf clone game object, but script's trying to ask us. There isn't. Ah, because I've put the shelf... I need to get component in children. Get component in children, that's the issue. Oh, wait, I need to get components in children. Right, that makes it a bit more difficult. That's okay. Mesh. It's not that much more difficult. Mesh renderer array. Object meshes. And then for object meshes. And then for int. Oh my, why did I hate that Unity does that, or that Visual Studio does that. It like autofills the longest thing. For int j equals 0. J is less than Oh, I need to do materials array. What? Why did I do that? Material array. Object mats equals object meshes. This is so inefficient. But it won't be forever. Materials. Oh no, sorry, object mats. I type so slow, dude. I need to work on that. When I'm coding, I can't type, dude. It's so hard. Okay, this is going to be incredibly inefficient to the point that it's going to be like... It's not going to have a visual impact, I can't imagine, but it's going to be so inefficient. It didn't work. So, that's good. How did it work? So the materials were not changed. Wood 3 instances still. I guess at the end of this, I need to do object meshes I dot materials equals object mats. I don't think I need to do this. I shouldn't need to do this. I shouldn't need to do that, but maybe I do. I might be a little dumb. There we go. I didn't need to do that. I didn't think I need to, but I do. Alright, we can now place a little shelf. A little shelf in the game. Look at that. Isn't that cool? I mean, we can't place it, but like, we can pretend to place it, you know? Yeah, now we need to add in the actual bit that would allow us to place it, which is fine, I think. Or we should make that more efficient first, because that is going to be a genuine problem. So we should only do this on the first frame, where it can be placed. We need to calculate rotation. Okay, let me just check. We need to calculate rotation every frame. We need to calculate the hit point every frame. But mesh renderer we don't need to calculate. We should get this the first time and store it. So we should have, similar to how we have placing object, we should have this up here. Private mesh renderer array object meshes. And probably the same for object mats. And then we can come down here and we can, instead of doing it like this, maybe we just need to make like a first, like if it's the first frame where it can be placed, then we should have that, otherwise don't. If items selected. If item selected type equals furniture. First equals, okay. First equals, oh my god. Because it doesn't have a value called first, so it does that, okay. Private bool first, which equals true most of the time. And then every time item selected is null. That's such a annoying thing to do. Update selected, let's do first equals true here. And then after you've done one of these, the first equals false. Probably not the best way to do that, but I just need this to work. This is not going to be the most important aspect of the game, placing things down, you know, so it'll be a somewhat important aspect, but it doesn't need to be completely flawlessly coded. I definitely don't need to win any awards for it. I think my range should be 6 meters. I don't know why, that just sounds good. What next? Yeah, if it's the first, we run all this. Sorry, if it's first, we run this stuff. If first, then we run this bit. There you go. That seems good. So now we should only run this one time, but it should still work. And then I need to object measure equals null. Object mats equals null. I don't want those to stick around. Just clean up, basically. Cool. That's all fine. I think that should work. And it means we don't have to update that every single frame, which is a bit crazy. It did not work. Yeah, because it's not the first frame, it's the first frame it touches the ground. Okay, so it should only change first. This is so very specific, I know. Only change first if we have touched the ground, which is here, and then it should be first equals false. I know, it's very strange. I had to sneeze, guys. I had to sneeze. That's on me. There we go. Okay, now we have it green. And if we come back, it's still green. If we come back, it's still green. But we don't have to... Actually, 6 is not as far as I thought it was. 6 feels kind of bad. Maybe it's just because it has to be staring at the ground right now. Let's make it back to 10. But we'll definitely play with the placement stuff at some point. We will have a play with that. We don't want it to feel too shit to use. Alright. And then now we actually want to be able to place it. So after all this stuff, we do the raycast, and then we need to check for input. Which we are going to definitely switch over to the new input. Is input manager? Whatever it's called at some point. But for now, I just need like super basic inputs to test stuff, so I'm not gonna mess around with all that right now. What we will do is just say if the item is a placeable item, which is what this checks, we will run a if input dot get button yeah, get button down, right? Or get mouse button down. 0, which is left click. And then we'll run the logic for placing. So the first thing we have to do when we place something is destroy everything. Or I guess that's the last thing we need to do, but we definitely want to destroy everything. And then we want to, before that, we want to think for the next 10 minutes while I try and figure it out. And no, we need to make sure we use the right color. So item, we want to use the prefab again. We want to go straight back to the prefab. Yeah. Okay. So we just need to instantiate items.selected.prefab. Exactly. That's all we need to do. But we need to tell it the position to instantiate at, which will be... Actually, let's just do game object g equals instantiate that, and then g dot transform dot position equals placing object dot transform dot position, g dot transform dot rotation equals placing object dot transform dot rotation. And then after we have placed it, which is literally just this logic here, that's all we need. It's been placed, and then we can take it out of our hotbar, destroy the item. So I need to create like a remove item method just to make this easier. Okay. Remove item, and we'll have it be it'll just remove an item in a certain slot. So we'll do int slot. Remove item from a certain slot, and then we'll do item image slot equals null. Or item slot images equal, no, we don't want it to be null, we want it to be there's a couple things we have to do actually. So we have to set the image to be blank, and we also have to set it to be not enabled anymore. So we need to do dot sprite equals null, and then we need to do image item slot images slot dot enabled equals false, and then from there we do the other one, which is items slot equals null, because now there's no item in that slot, and that should remove item from slot. So then we just have to call remove item here. And we'll see if that works. Might not work, but we hopefully we'll have something here. Yeah, that works. Let me just do another test. What if I'm like looking at the sky? If I'm looking over here, because it's still there, it probably still places it. Yeah, because it still shows up, but we don't want it to show up if it's out of range. So we should do if all that else first equals true. And we should just run the full delete. Right. I think we just run a full delete there. Quincy, I hope this is the riveting content you were hoping for. You may have me on mute by now. It's not that exciting, is it? Yeah, game crashes when I try and place, because instance is not set to instance of an object, and that's because. Oh, you're still here? What? That's crazy. I thought you just muted and went and just did some studying or something. I wasn't blaming you. I just assumed. Yeah, that crashes because this is trying to instantiate item selected prefab, and then it's trying to set the transforms to placing object.transform, but here we just set placing object to null. So it should only call this if the raycast hits something. So only inside of the raycast hit section. But I'll put it at the end of that. And then we should be better off there. I don't like the font I've used for the coins. It was just it was the first free one I found. Yeah, so now if I click and I'm not looking at anything, it obviously doesn't work, and then if I look at the ground in place, it places. And we have a shelf. That is pretty good progress. I'm pretty happy with that. We're from behind with the Pepe. What is that? With lightsabers. Ryaran Saber. That's a cool emote. Railed from behind. I'm a big fan of your work. Whoa, why can't I just go through the house from this side? Oh my gosh, bug discovered. Why can't I do that? How does that happen? I used a mesh collider too. That should be like pretty foolproof. Alright, let's fix that while we're here. Because we just finished up with our shelf. Alright. Yeah, I used a mesh collider for walls. I did not use a mesh collider for exterior. I should really use box colliders, but the geometry is so simple here that I think a mesh collider is fine. And I'll just do that, and it should be okay now. Place my shelf down. Yeah, I can't go through the inside. I can't go through the outside. I can go through the door frame, but that doesn't really matter. It's okay. Can I walk through the door? Can I walk through the wall if it is? Oh, almost. We almost got through the wall. Hello, Railed from behind. It's a great name to enter a Twitch chat with. The shelf now needs to have a collider on it as well. This we will use a box collider for, because there's really no benefit to using... There's really no benefit to using any other kind of collider on an object that literally is just this shape. What I will say is we should probably try and make it somewhat accurate. It'd be nice if the player can jump on top of the shelf and it like feel like they're on top of the shelf. Like, have it be side on. Pretty close to accurate, I would say. Would be good. And then same from this side. And then I would need to add 2 extra bits on the top. But I'm not going to do that right now. Because I don't need to. I just need to make sure I can collide with it. But pretty... Oh, it doesn't like it because it collides with the floor. Oh, and it's colliding with me. Oh my god. Okay. That's cool. That's the collider. I love a collider. I love a good collider bug. That was interesting. So we need to make sure... How do we fix that? What just happened? First of all, let's make it not quite as tall, as low as the floor. Which might help. Oh my... Wow. It's pushing me off the edge! It's trolling me. Okay. Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder why that is. So it's obviously colliding. It's obviously colliding. I'm really spitting facts there. It should collide with player. It shouldn't collide with floor. So can I just exclude... Or I could just only include player. Does that work? I don't know how that works. Let's see. Go over here. Let's make a new layer for the player, because I don't think I have that right now. Oh, but the camera used to be camera. Nice, just change it to player. There we go. And then if I tell it not to collide, is that how that works? I don't actually know. I don't have a goddamn clue. That's how that works. Exclude player. I don't think that's gonna work. That doesn't feel right. Well, it definitely didn't feel right now. I meant to do include player and exclude everything else. But it definitely is still colliding with me, so I don't know why. Okay, exclude everything, include player. But I don't think that's what layer override does, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's definitely not. Okay, let's undo that because that doesn't do anything. It was worth finding out. We're all learning. So to fix this collider issue, I only want to enable the box collider once it's been placed. So let's do that. Why am I opening Blender? So yeah, if it has a collider, where do I first instantiate it? Place. Oh. Here I instantiate it. I can just say if placing object.get component in children. So I cover all bases. Box collider. Yeah, it auto-filled for me. Fantastic. So now it will not have the collider until afterwards. Which is good news. There you go. Now it does not collide with me anymore, but if I place, it will stay still, and it will not have a collider still. Why not? I guess I do have to re-enable it. Okay. Why do I have to re-enable it? Wait, what? Did I disable it? Yes. That's why. That's why I have to re-enable it, because I disabled it manually, not through code. There we go. Alright, so now we have this. Let me just do this so I can have it. And if I place, boom, we have a shelf, and if I walk into it... Why? Why? Oh, I didn't save. I didn't save the change. You have to actually save that you did that. Okay, one more time. We have a shelf. One more time. We're testing. Let's quickly move out here so I can do that, and then have it, and then there we go. If I place, we have shelf. It's a beautiful shelf. If I walk into it, I collide with it, but it does not bug out all over the place. It's like a perfect... I'm wiggling left and right, and I can't move. Wow, that's perfectly sized for me to walk through. Incredible. A perfectly sized gap. Yeah, but that works. There we go. We have a shelf. We can place stuff now. That is pretty good. That was the first of many features that we're going to have to implement to make this interesting. And the good thing about it is the whole functionality of the shelf remains, hopefully, completely separate from that preview section. This is perfect for where you want to, when you want to buy exactly one shelf. Yeah, it is true. It would be a perfect game if you're shopping and you just need one shelf. Many characters, I'm sure, will come into the shop requiring one shelf, and this will be exactly for them. I can't jump, which makes me think that my project settings are wrong, and that my input manager jump positive button space. Yeah, it's set right. I guess it's just broken. That's aight. Yeah, shelf. Done. Done. Also, I have been lying about my hotbar working. If I scroll up, it does what I would expect it to do if I scroll down, and vice versa. So I'm just going to quickly fix that by going to where I have the scroll logic and doing minus equals mouse wheel, which will fix it. Because it's currently a bit annoying. It's annoying that it's slightly wrong, you know? But now I scroll down and it goes the right way, and I scroll up and it goes the other way. Cool. And we have shelf. This is perfect for when you want to buy one shelf, it's true. Let me move on to the next thing. Do I have my Trello open? I don't. I closed it because reasons. Game design. Okay, we've done object placement somewhat. It's not perfect, but it's good. I think we just keep iterating off of that. Because we did the hotbar as well. Which I'll move into in progress. We did hotbar, we did object placement, and we also defined different types of items that could be placed or not placed, depending on what you need. It might be good to... I'm actually not sure what the next step would be in terms of like what we actually need next, because it's kind of... There's like the game will not feel like a game until we have completed multiple stages of this process. The game will not feel like a game when you can only place shelf, and the game will not feel like a game when you can only place item on shelf. But eventually we'll reach a point where all of these things come together and it will feel like game. But it won't feel like game until we have NPCs coming into the shop, we have like stuff you can place and you can customize your shop layout, and you can put stuff onto the shelves and onto the, you know, tables or whatever. And we'll have to have like checking out and all these things. Hey, you used the sub emote. That's my face. I hope you like it. Name idea. Go to a store with one shelf. That's a good name idea. Maybe we should pop that one on a piece of paper and maybe put it at the back of the desk. I'll put it at the back of my desk on a piece of paper and see if it falls down the back. And it might, but it probably won't. You know, we'll probably use that name, but maybe it'll fall down the back of the desk. Maybe that will be what happens to that. But, you know, it could be really good. Yeah, I think the next thing to do would be to like make an item we can place on shelf. Which means we need to change our item enum, because we have furniture, decoration, usable, other. And we have to add different things that can be placed on different things. We need to be able to place stuff on our shelf, so maybe an idea would be a small stock, medium stock, large stock. Because I'm thinking if we have shelf, let me pull up Pirate Software real quick. If we have large shelf here, this is shelf. And if you have small stock, perhaps you could fit 3 in this amount of space. Like that. But if you have medium stock, perhaps it will take up more space. And if you have large stock, perhaps it will take up lots of space. Hear me out. That's a good idea. So that's probably a good idea to start there. And make something that can be placed on our shelf, our epic shelf. So let me make a new Blender scene. And I'll make... You know what? I'm going to make a little potion. Just a little quick potion that we can throw on. Might be best to start from a cube and then scale. Scale it down to like 0.1. Oh, I meant 0.1 scale here. How big is a potion? Like, if this is a meter, 0.1 meters is like that. That's about potion sized, I think. I think that's about potion sized. Actually, you know what we can do to make sure that we get this right? We can open a second instance of Blender, which is a bit messy, I'm gonna be honest. A bit messy to do this, but hopefully it doesn't all crash. My PC is working hard right now. It's got Unity, OBS, Blender, another Blender. it's working hard. If I quickly look at our shelves and I grab our little cube that is 0.1 meters and I put it in here, is that like a realistic size to go on this shelf? Could we go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I think that 0.1 is a little small, actually. I think 0.1 is a little small. Don't save that change. 0.1 a little bit small, I think. So we'll go 0.15. Alright, and then we will set the Z to 1. Oh no, 0.15, sorry. Because we always want the origin to be the bottom, if you can. And then let's decimate this. Is that the right one? We need to subdivide first. Subdivide. How do I... Yeah, let's do this. I don't know how many... That's probably fine. In fact, I might just... Because I'm literally just trying to do this quickly, I might just apply the subdivision instantly. And get rid of the decimate. And I'm just going to bring this point up slightly. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There you go, and if I just do that, and then I grab this point, I get the thingy to flatten it. I just need this to look like good enough, to be honest. So I'm not super worried about it being perfect. It just needs to look like a potion, really. Which so far it does. And I'll set origin to 3D cursor. Wait, well, I didn't do it. Set origin, 3D cursor, there we go. And then on top here, I actually might be able to get away with a loop cut. This is not great. This is not a geometry course, a Blender geometry course, let me tell you. But we just need something that works for now. But I would not recommend for trying to study this sort of thing. Oh wait, let me actually do weighted. Do E. Come on, how do I do that? Circle too big, I think. How weighted do I want this to be? Not this weighted. It's deforming the whole thing. How do I do it? I need to like scale this. I don't remember how. I'm not a Blender expert, I'll be honest. I just know enough to like sometimes make assets. How do I change my proportional editing size? That's my question right now. Proportional size 1 meter, there we go. I want it to be like 0.10. No, not 10, sorry. 0.06. Let's go with that. And then do it. No, that's still too much. 0. See, there's like a way to do this that isn't just by typing in the number, and you can actually see how much it'll affect, but I just don't remember what it is. Maybe we do like that. Yes. And then we can just extrude out this last bit. There you go. There we are. This is not the perfect looking potion, I'll be honest. I ain't an artist, and there's a reason for it. Because I'm not good. We'll flatten that a little bit. And then I wanted to try and make it look decent. I don't really know how to. I think this is our potion. I wanted to try. It looks fine. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, right? Maybe it does look terrible. Oh no. I think it's fine. Although I would like to separate the sections so I can color. Let me do a loop grab. There we go. Wait, I didn't grab the whole. Okay, cool. I tried to grab the whole loop edge, but I did not. Can I do it here? Nope. Okay. There you go, and then I'm going to split this, or separate. Split off selected geometry from connected unselected geometry. I think I just want to separate. I don't know if I need to actually split the whole thing. Yeah, I think we just separate. And then we assign a material to that, and we'll call it top. And we assign a material to this one. Oh wait, I did it wrong. This one, call it bottom. And this one, call it top. We're learning, we're learning. And it doesn't look good, but it doesn't need to, because it's just to test with. And I'll call it top. No, I'll call it bottom. And I'll call it top. Okay, hug. Blender files, potion. I might already have a potion somewhere in there, but I don't know about it if I do. Export FBX. Blender files, potion. Cool. Alright, let's close that for now. We won't need it again. I'm confident that's worked. If I'm wrong, so be it. And then if I go to models, potion, I do need to assign materials to it. I need to make materials, which I will make a material. There is red. We'll just call it. Oh, oops. Please let me rename. Thank you. Red. Believe it or not, I'm making it red. Not quite that red, maybe. Get the salmony red, almost. And then for the top half, I don't know. I don't know what I'll call it. I'll just call it like ocean top. I literally don't know. I can't think of what color it is, but like I know what I want it to look like. Maybe honestly like that. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to models and let's just put the potion on the ground. We can do this. There we go. This is our beautiful potion. And if that's red and that's potion top, which is basically just the default. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. That doesn't look very good at all. Let's change potion top to be more of a brown. And also get rid of the smoothness. That looks pretty bad. That's pretty ugly, but it's good enough because we just need a placeholder. We'll do like a little bit more muted. We just need a placeholder, so that'll do. And then we'll come into the actual model and set that. Default can be the red on the bottom. And top is, what was top? Ocean top, is that what I called it? Yeah. Apply. And while we're here, I should do shelves as well. Wood 3. Wood 3. Apply. Alright. Cool. Now we have our shelf, and we can definitely put some potions down. That would be good. What's happening on my phone? Nothing important. It's all good. Alright. We have large stock, medium stock, small stock, so we need to figure out how to manage each of those in the hotbar. And then I think we'll be probably wrapping up for today after that, because it's been a 4-hour stream. 4-hour stream? What the hell? I played Mario for like an hour and a half. I did not feel like I've been doing this for so long, but that's great. I'm having a great time. 2.5 hours programming. I feel like I've done decent progress, but didn't think it had been that long. Object meshes and object mats are grayed out as if they're not used. Oh yeah. Because we don't want it to do it every frame. Let me just fix that real quick. Now it should be, hopefully, function the exact same. It should function the exact same, but it might just be a little bit faster. We can place, yeah, cool. And then let's check if I change my hotbar slot. It doesn't break anything. And cycle through and bring it back. We can place, cool. Alright. Shelf is working. I'm very happy with shelf. I guess it's not really... Yeah, we need hotbar to be able to manage potions, and then we need shelf to be able to take potions as an item. Which is fine. We will set that up. Just thinking about what to do first. I think the hotbar bit should be first. So what we should do is grab out all of the placeable logic. I think. No, maybe not. Maybe we'll just leave it for now. We can always move stuff around later. And we should do an if item selected and if items selected dot type equals item dot type dot small stock. That's what we'll manage first. Our potion's definitely small stock. It's a little guy. Just a little guy. W indeed, railed from behind. I missed your message. I don't know when that's from, but this is all W. We want to be able to stack these, so we should be able to hold multiple in one slot. But we might do that through item. Yeah, so we should have the functionality for stacks built into item itself. And then the hotbar manager can just increase total items rather than, like, if you add 2 potions to your hotbar, then it should manage that through this total items value. Oh wait, no, that's static. That's for actual how many items are in the game. So maybe I should add one called stack size. Int stack size. By default will be 1. Okay, so small stock. We want to have... There's actually not a lot to it. Just if we're holding it, we should be able to, and if we're looking at... Oh, actually, it is a little bit difficult, isn't it? Let me pull up Paint on it again. Okay, we have our shelf. Let's say this is our shelf, right? If the player is looking... I think that each shelf should have 9 sections, right? So we have a section here, 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 section here. And the way the game will calculate what can go where is if you have a small item, let's say you could fit 9 objects in this section, because you can fit some behind the others. So it's like in a square you'd have one here, 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 like that. That's how it should handle a small section, a small stock in a section. For a medium, it should just be one whole box is this is a medium-sized stock right here. For a large, it should be a whole shelf. So the way you have to calculate where you can place an object would be with 9 individual colliders. You'd have to have a collider for this one, 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 this one. And then we have to check for those colliders, depending on where the camera's looking, while holding item. It looks like birthday cakes. So I'm gonna have to change the shelf collider a little bit, which isn't an issue. Oh, I don't know why I'm trying to save this. I don't want to save it at all. We will have to change the shelf collider slightly. Let's just have a look at how that might go. See what we might actually do with that. Oh, it's in presets. That's why I can't. Prefabs. That's why I can't find it. Where is prefabs? Items, placeables, shelf. There we go. Okay, so we have the general collider for shelf, but then shelves itself needs to have like an empty thing called like item slots. I don't want it to be extra. I want it to be in the prefab. Item slots. There we go. And then inside of here, we need to have a bunch of. We've had 9 empties pretty much. So make the shelf have a set amount of slots and items, and have sizes like 1 through 3, and check if there's enough space. Yes, pretty much exactly what you just said. So if I have, let me just do this. Oh wait, I don't even need to call it slot 1. I can just call it slot, and it will automatically generate. Ah, let me rename it. There we go. Slot, and then I'll just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's one too many. There we go. So we can have slot, add a box collider, and let's say this collider is for the slot that's up here, on this side. So if the player is looking over here, in this corner, then you know they want to place something in this slot over here. Let's make it sure it's actually like a reasonable size. Probably a better way to do this, but I am stubborn and dumb, so we're going to do it this way. Yeah, that seems fine. And then I'll just raise it up a little bit. And raise up this. So if the player is looking in this corner, then it will hit this collider, and it will occupy that slot. But we have to do that 9 times for this shelf that we have designed. In fact, what it might be easier to do is actually just delete all these, copy this, and then move the center of the collider over to be 0. Oh wait, this isn't centered. Our shelf isn't centered. No. Why is it not centered? Is it? It is, I think. I think it is centered. I think I'm just wrong. Right. Okay, we'll worry about that another time. So we have slot 1 there, slot 2 here-ish. I want them all to be the same size, so they should all be 1 probably. Just to make it like actually easy to manage. Make them all 1. I should do this all at once by doing this. Do 1. There you go. And then this one can be set over here to like -1. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why the positions are so off, but it's fine. And then actually, instead of, again, redoing all of these, I can just take these 3. Do this. So slot 1, 2, 3. And then these ones we just drag down here. And these ones we can drag down to here. That is not centered. I don't know what's going on. It must be something I did in Blender wrong. But it'll do for now. It's good enough. We have our shelf, we have our slots. And then we need to make sure we can actually reach these colliders. So we should have interact layer. For the actual thing itself, this shelf should ignore raycast, I think. So this should ignore raycast. I don't know how that works. Actually, now that I think about it. We'll see. We will see. We'll see if that works. So now I have the shelf. I need to do a raycast out here. Same way I did this one, pretty much. So I'll just copy this first couple lines. If it hits, I want to hit dot game up? No. Can I get the... I don't know how to do this. I want to debug.log. Whatever we hit. Transform, that's it. Dot name. Yes. So this one will log out the name of whatever we hit. So if it's... Wait, we have an error on Hotbar Manager. Because we have two things called Ray. We shouldn't. This should be there. That's why. Now if we run this, and we see, wow, it is, it was doing that. That was cool. Anyway, let's go to our console. Oh, we're not holding a potion though, so it won't actually show us. Okay, let's quickly make the potion object. Items. Stock. We'll make an item called test potion. This is probably not going to be around forever, so we'll just call it test potion. Stack size can be 16, I guess. Description. This is a test. Sprite. Oh, I need a sprite for it. I have a couple icons. Oh, potion icon. Fantastic. What is that? What does that look like? Wow, that is a mobile game icon if I've ever seen one. But it'll do. Small stock prefab. We didn't make a prefab for it, did we? Yeah, we didn't. So it needs to go in here. It needs to be test potion. Prefab test potion. And I will put in the model potion. Set it to 000. And that's our potion. Oh, handsome. And that's our prefab set up enough for now. And I'll set it to be potion. That. Yeah, why did the shelf push us away? I don't, I wasn't paying attention to why that happened. To be honest. Yeah, it totally did that. It pushed us away. But it shouldn't have its collider enabled. Oh, all the little colliders we just added to it are enabled though. Which is why that's happened. Oh, because we just added 9 new colliders. Okay. Gonna have to do it with a loop. I wish it wouldn't change, like I just haven't made the variable yet, but I know I'm gonna call it call. But it just messes everything up. I hate the suggestions. I know I can change them, but I haven't. Alright, does that work? I hope so. Let's see if that works. It should disable all of them now. Yeah, now we're good. Now all the colliders are disabled. And then when I come back here, it's re-enabled. Okay. Next thing we need to do is something. Something. I'm so bad at thinking. Yeah, so we need to be holding small stock so I can test this. So let me just quickly put a test potion in my hotbar. Like that. Oh. Test potion. There. Test potion in my hotbar. And now it should tell me if I am... Wow, look at my icon, it's so beautiful. And now if the raycast is a hit, it should say, yes, slot 2. Slot 1. Slot. Shells. I could probably... Oh yeah, because it's just a bit too big. That collider needs to be disabled. So how do I do that? If I go shelf clone, test to disable this collider. I have it on ignore raycast. Because I don't really want it to take that at all. I'm gonna Google it. How to have ray ignore specific collider. Yeah, I think I just have to use the built-in ignore raycast layer. Which is fine. I think I have to go and set shelf. Wherever it is. Item placeable shelf. Ignore raycast. Change children. But then, specifically item slots. You can set to default. Change children. So now those will not ignore raycasts, but the larger box collider will be ignored, I think. I hope. So let's just place this here, for example, and then change to this slot. And yeah, we're only seeing slots now in the debug, you can see. So cool. That is good. That's a positive step in the right direction. And we can move on to the next bit. Once we've got The slot we're hovering on, we need to show a little green outline similar to what we did for placing object down here. I think we just create a new script called storage container. We create a new script called storage container, and then that can be used to do the logic for these slots that we're looking at. Because we need to set the positions for these things to actually spawn in. Like, it's all good having the colliders, but we need to tell it where to spawn the potions. But we're going to need a lot more logic around that. I might need to take a short break and come back. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually. I'll be right back. If we are willing to wait just a moment. And I'll see you soon. We're back. We back. Alright. I don't know why the origin of this shelf is not centered. Oh. It is. These are fine. This needs to be 0. I have to place all these slots. Move them to the right place. Now the origin is correct. A little bit silly, but it's alright. Wait, why did it do it again? Oh, because the position of these. Alright. So all of these now have to be translated. You know what? I don't care about the origin. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Yeah, so we have item slots here. This can have a container. Yeah, we can make that new script. Container manager, or whatever I said I was going to call it. I also shouldn't have done it like that. I should have made it and put it into the scripts folder. To keep our stuff organized, I forgot. Scripts in there. Reload. Scripts. Container manager. Alright, so depending on the container, it could have a few different slots, I think. So I should maybe do an enum container size. And we can do small, medium, large. And we can say that small will have this one slot. So let's just do one. 3, 9. There you go. So we know how big each one is for the future. So basically a medium container would be one shelf layer. Small container would be like, I don't even know what, maybe that's stupid actually. Maybe it shouldn't be like that, maybe it should be 3, 9, like 27. Because what if we have like a huge... If we have big items like armor sets, you don't want to only be able to hold one tiny thing. Like, you know, if you... I don't know. I think this makes more sense. What's public and private? So, public means... let me actually go to item, I can show you. This is a public enum. Enum just being basically a big set of names, pretty much. Public means I could go into Hotbar Manager and say ho. Ho? Maybe I wouldn't say ho. I meant to say oh. I need to get the type of an item. So I can say item.type. And I'm able to access this type that's here from a different class, different like code section. Whereas if I have something that's private, like let's say, do I have anything private in here? Yeah, the ID of an item is private. So if I needed to get the item ID in Hotbar Manager, it's like, okay, I really need to get item.id. I just can't do it. Yes, it's kind of like a global variable. There are rules, so there are rules to... I love that emote. That's the one emote that my subscribers have that I think is good. Yeah. Well, 2 emotes, I guess, because it's 2 parts. There are rules to public and private. So, for example, if you have public enum type, or maybe that's a bad example. If you have public int stack size, this like relates to one specific item. So, if I make a new item, come over here. Let's update 1 second. If I have an item called shelf, I can have stack size here. And if I change this to be 36, it does not change the stack size for test potion. That stays 16. So public is specific to the one item itself, the one instance of the object. So this one item called shelf can have a stack size that's completely different from another item. And you can also have something that's public static. And static means it's shared amongst every item. So this is hard to explain, but like shelf cannot have a total items value because the total items value is shared amongst all the items. It's my counter for how many items are in the game. I don't know if that makes sense. You don't really need to understand static if you're trying to learn the code. You don't really need to know static particularly for a while, but it's just it's a word that you'll learn as you go, and if you're doing it in college or university, then I think you will you'll get all of this soon. Yeah, if you don't want static, you just leave it out, like I've got here. String just means text, int just means number. Game object is a unity defined type. Like game object refers to all these things over here. All these are objects. But yeah, it's basically the keywords that come before the type. So string, int, sprite, game object, type. The keywords that come before that usually define how it can be accessed. So public static means, or private static means it's shared amongst all of the items, but is private. No other class can see it. Public static means every class can see it, and it's shared amongst all the items. Just public means every class can see it, but it's unique to each item. And that's sort of the vibe. That makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. It might not, and if not, that's okay. Because it can be tricky, some of the keywords, when you first learn them. You only program in C? Yeah. C is a bitch. I hate C. C is like what people who are programmer elitists will tell you to program in. It's like you have to program in C or machine code. Don't use Java. Java is for losers. That's what those kind of people say. But C is a good language. I just hate it because it's hard. There's more to manage. C is kind of cringe. Might switch to assembly. Yeah, sure. Assembly is a great idea. We had a class where we did assembly, and we had to like create a calculator in assembly that like added and subtracted bits based on user input, and it was a bit of a hard one. I didn't like that class very much. But I've always known I wanted to be a game developer, so I really have no interest in like the low level. Like C is not a low level language, but it is much more hands-on, and it goes a lot lower, goes a lot deeper than like Java. Because Java like just hides memory management. You don't have to worry about RAM or clearing out memory after you've used it, but C, you've got to be aware of how much memory you're using, and you have to clear it when it's not being used, and all this stuff. It's a bit harder. Anyway, back to it. Back to it. I think we're here, and we were gonna do what were we gonna do? You do have to do a lot in C. It's true. We were gonna. Yes, we were gonna do the raycast for the potion, so we can place it in a shelf. And before we could do that, we had to actually define on the shelf all these sections, and then we decided it would make sense to make a container manager class. And then the container manager class, we've set up the container sizes that are going to be default, but these can always be changed. And in the container manager, we should have some stacks. But we could do like a private int array stacks. Yeah, that's probably private. I don't think anything else needed access to that. And we should set the size, so we should do private container size equals. Actually, we won't set a default value. Why are you specifically using C# right now? Just because I think that's Unity's default. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can change it in Unity. I don't think Unity lets you use other languages. I think it's just C#. I think it's just C#, yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's pretty similar to Java. I like C#. I've always been a Java guy, and so there's no game engine that... Or no, actually, maybe Unreal uses Java, I don't know. But Unity was the first game engine I learned, and it was close enough to Java that I was like, I like C#. C# is cool. And so I learned it a bit. It's good. Let us do whatever I was going to do. I don't remember. Opened Unity, made object spin, closed Unity, and then tried Lua. Fair. Lua's cool. There's not very many big games made in Lua, but there are a couple now. It is picking up popularity, for sure. It's pretty cool. What games were made in Lua? Gary's Mod was made in Lua? That's crazy. Roblox? Baldur's Gate? No, Baldur's Gate wasn't made in Lua, surely not. Is that true? Right, okay, yeah, that's wrong. There are lots of games that use Lua script in places, but not very many games are fully Lua. Because it's a pretty useful language, but Balatro might be made in Lua. That's very possible. I believe it. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Balatro is made in Lua. It's a cool language. I've not used it really, but I know of it. All right. Inside of here we have container size, and container size. Actually, container size can be determined by the number of colliders we have. But that might not be logical to do it that way. So let's instead just do serialized field. Doesn't create that much more work for us and more consistent that way. Serialized field is basically a Unity fancy way to say this value is not public, but you can access it from the UI, from the inspector. Because private values don't show up here. You can see actually private int stacks. We cannot access stacks in this inspector because it's private. But if we tell it, hey, this is private, but we want to serialize the value, we want to set the value when the game starts, then it will appear here like that, and you can start setting the values. But we don't need to do that for stacks. That was just to show you. On start, we can say that, or actually on awake, we can say size is, no, sorry, stacks. How do I? If small, if size equals container size dot small stacks equals new int array 3, and then we do medium. This is not the best way to do this, but it'll do for now. Not very elegant. Not very elegant at all. And then I'm trying to think of what I actually need to do to figure this out. So we need to get the collider that is being hit. And that's the section we want to place the object in. So much thinking going on right now. Okay, so we do need to pass in the slots. Private int. No, sorry. Is it a game object or collider? I think I just pass in the box collider. I'll probably always use box colliders, so it's fine. And each slot will always use one box, I imagine. And we'll also serialize that field, because it just makes it easier. Don't necessarily need to, but it does make life a little bit quicker. Actually, it makes life a little bit slower, but it makes life a little bit easier. You gotta weigh up that. Will that work? No. I don't think you can select all and then do it like that. The issue with doing it like this is that now every time we want to set the slots like this, we have to manually drag. When we could have done it through code, and it wouldn't have been manual, but I don't know, I don't think it matters too much. Now we have all these colliders, we've got them all set up in here in the slots section. Do we need like a static? No. It's a little bit hard actually to know the next step here. I guess I could set a new tag called storage slot. And then we can say if that array, if hit dot transform dot tag equals a dot compare tag. Is it dot compare tag storage slot? Is that right? Yeah. And now if we hit a storage slot, what do we want to do? We want to tell this shelf somehow that we want to place something in the slot. So we have the container manager, maybe we need a separate slot manager. Or, now I know what to do. We can do hit.transform.GameObject.get component in parent storage manager dot, and then we'll create a method in here of like public void hovering slot in slot and I guess collider slot and item and then we can say, hey, we are hovering on this slot right now, so we just say hover slot. Is that what I called it? What did I call it? Hovering slot. Show potential fixes. Do I need to import that? Container manager, that's why. Wrong. Hovering slot. And then the item is items dot select square bracket selected. And the slot is hit dot transform dot get component. Let's go later. This is a messy piece of code, but it should work once I figure out. Oh, it just wants the item, actually. Did I do this the wrong way around? I did. I say it just wants the item. I wrote it 10 seconds ago. Ah, there we go. That should be better. So now we are telling it, hey, we're hovering on this slot. And then what do we want to do with that information? We want to come in here and we can say, oh well, okay, container manager also does, it's going to hold a lot of items. So each slot, for each slot we need to have an array of items. So we need to have a 2D array. So we go private game object array items. That might make things a bit difficult. We'll deal with it when it comes to it. This is fine. I'm doing my best. Hovering slot. Yeah. Okay. Then we go slots dot. I don't know. I actually don't know what we do. I actually don't know. If slots dot. No. Let's do 4. 4 int I equals 0. I is less than slots dot length. I plus plus. If slots equals slots I. So we're directly comparing them. And they should be the same. Or should it be dot equals? Maybe that's what it needs to be. I think that's what it needs to be. Then what do we do then? What do we do after that? God, I'm thinking I'm tired or something. I'm having trouble. I'm hearing so much banging. I think it's just my neighbors. Slot equals slots. So if this is the slot that's being hovered on, we should check items. J equals 0. J is less than items I dot length. J plus plus. Items IJ. If items IJ does not equal null. Should it be null or should it be an empty game object? Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard to figure out what the right thing to do is. It does not equal null. No, because it will never equal null. We need to define inside of the slots individual item slots. So maybe these should be renamed to sections. No, actually no, that's not true. It needs to be... Oh, this is so frustrating. Okay. And then wherever these are, this is so weird, but that seems fine. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Fine. I'm thinking so hard right now. Sorry, guys. I just got a lot of thinking going on. The first 3. And move them along. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. The origin's so fucked up. Okay, whatever. This is probably not very entertaining. Apologies. This is just me trying to figure out what I'm doing. This is all pretty jank, I'll be honest. But it might be fine for now. It's more that I just want it to like work and then not really be something I need to worry about again. But if I don't actually think about everything I'm doing, then that's not going to be the case. That's probably fine, I think. But as long as the logic is there, it doesn't have to actually be... If the logic is sound, then it doesn't need to have the perfect implementation right now. We can always work towards that another time. But what I want is to have some core gameplay that we can build from. Because I think once we have gameplay, it becomes a more interesting watch for everybody who decides to tune in. Hovering slot, it's all this stuff, and then we loop through all of the slots, and then we loop through all the items in the slots, and once we get to one that's empty, but we're not going to get to one that's empty, because I now have all these placeholder items. Oh man, why did I do it like this? It's fine. It's actually fine, because I don't have to check if it's not. I could instead do dot tag placeholder item, and I can just do not. Exclamation mark means not, and I can set all of these onto a placeholder tag. Like that. Placeholder item. And all of these go placeholder item. I have to do that for all of them because I didn't think this through, but it's okay. So all these should have the placeholder item tag. Cool. And we should keep, inside of container manager, we should have one instance of placeholder item. For sure. Private game object placeholder item. We'll serialize that. Just because when we take an item off the shelf, we need to replace it with the placeholder. Let's make this one. And I need to put all these slots back in. Alright. Here we are, gamers. Here we are with a freaking literally hitting the gritty right now. Not true, we're not doing that. What we are doing is getting closer to this working, but it's a bit more of a hassle than just placing the shelf, let me tell you. Okay, so if we find a placeholder item, that's a slot that we can now place the item in. And so item, we should break from the loop as well. And we should set items I, J, and we need to do it the same way we did it for the hotbar manager, where we did replacing object. Which was with object meshes and object mats. Oh, this is kind of frustrating. One. I think it's fine if we just put this in. And then we need to create the same mesh rendering material that we did earlier, these arrays, and set them. Did we set that? How do we set them? No, they come from the object. What we do need to do is get material, can place, and whatever. But oh no, we only can place. There'll never be a time where we can't place on a shelf. Because in that case we just wouldn't render. I think probably just wouldn't render it. We have an error with parameter J. Oh yeah, because I haven't done it yet. Oh my god, we could have a quadruple. That's crazy. Am I really gonna do a quadruple deep for loop? It will only ever hit this one once, to be fair, so it's actually not gonna be like. It only ever hits these two one time, so it's not really. But it feels like bad practice. I don't think I've ever had to label a for loop with K, because I can't use J or I. But looks like we are today. For L as well. Jesus, this is insane. You're lost at the first if statement. That's fair. That's honestly just fair. Okay, so let me walk you through it then. We have... It's still going to throw an error, so it's not going to work. But, first of all, we have this hovering slot method, which is called whenever we are hovering a slot within the shelf. Or any container, but right now we only have a shelf. And if you're hovering on a slot, then it will loop through all of the... First of all, it loops through all of the slots in the object. So if we have a shelf, let me pull a paint on it. We have our lovely shelf, which we've now drawn a lot, so we should be good at it. Goddamn, that's a shelf. Right? This is a slot. This is a slot. This is a slot. This. Each of these slots has 9 like mini slots, right? Because you could have in these, you could have 9 potions, for example, in a square, like we said earlier. So we loop. First of all, we loop through the 9 overarching slots, and then once we've in each slot, we have to loop through each individual little bit. And then we check inside of our we have our 9 little objects, which I'll do like this. We're looking for the first empty one. So let's say this is full, this is full, this is full. This one is empty. So we find that one. And it will be placeholder item, that's how we know we found it. Then for that one, we want to do the same thing that we... Oh, basically this code here, all of this, is just doing the same thing we do when we're hovering and placing our shelf. Like, which makes it highlight green. All of that is just for that. Just for making the potion, like, show up in the inside the shelf, briefly. It may not work, but we're getting somewhere, and you'll see soon. It doesn't need to be 4 for loops, it's just stupid to do it that way. But I can't think right now of the better way to do it. Placing objects shouldn't be... It should be item. Should it not? Placing objects is a game object, okay. How am I gonna game object? Oh yeah, because it's item dot prefab. Oh my god, this is maybe some of the worst code I've ever done. If slot equals slots I. Yeah, this first if statement just checks if the collider that we've said that we're staring at. So if we're staring at this one, we're looking at slot 1. So we pass in slot 1, and then this loop goes through all the slots and it checks, is the slot we've passed in equal to the slot that this loop's at? So if we're on like slot 4, for example, so we're here, it's kind of hard to do it's hard to find. It would be hard to just find the slot. There's probably a way to do it, but I'm lazy. So rather than find it quickly, we just loop through all the slots and check if the one that we're staring at is the one that this loop's got us to. So like, we check, is slot the first slot? No, it's not. Is slot the second slot? No, it's not. Is slot the third slot? No, it's not. Is slot the fourth slot? Yes, it is. And then we're there. There's definitely a more efficient way to do it, but this is going to happen so rarely within the game, and this is like the easiest way my brain has come up with it first. Hello 66229. This isn't Mario. It goes good. We're making a little fantasy shop management game, which I think we'll be working on for the next few months, to be honest. But we'll weave in some Mario. Yeah, these. Well, this is my BLJs right now. I'm just running some BLJ practice. This is the script I'm setting up for when you put me in your tournament, and I cheat the whole way through. Where was I? Yeah, so I've got the materials and I've got the meshes. I've got all that stuff that I need. And then I need to set items ij equal to wait, what do I do? How do I do this? Oh, I'm losing my mind. Cheating in the tourney. C#. I do know C#, yes. I know many programming languages. Python is probably the easiest, but you're still learning a programming language. It can be... I think it can actually be harder for some people because Python has less structure. Yeah, it's my job. I'm a software developer, so I think I'm alright. But yeah, Python can be hard because there's like such little structure, and sometimes the rules actually make it a little bit easier. Like if in C#, for example, which isn't the strictest language ever, but like if I was to accidentally say equals like a number, it would just tell me, oh, this is a boolean, so it can't be a number, and it gives me the exact reason why this doesn't work. Whereas I feel like with Python, sometimes the editors have trouble keeping up with what's allowed because Python's so... it'll let you type anything in there. You can type anything and it'll be accurate Python code. So, yeah, I struggle with Python too sometimes. But I don't use Python almost ever, so I'm pretty much fine. Okay, yeah, so I set up placing object. Wait, when do I do that? Placing. Okay. Ah, alright. I know what to do. Maybe. Maybe I know what to do. Oh, oops. Placing object equals instantiate, whatever. Wait, actually, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the exact same thing I did up here. Create placing object. Instantiate it as items. Or just item, I guess. Instantiate it as item.prefab. And then get all the object meshes from the prefab. Get everything put together. Or is that not the right way to do this? Maybe I don't need to place an object. It's really hard. I know this. I'm like stuck on this very small thing because there's probably a million ways to do this, and if I do it not the best way now, it's gonna become a problem for the next several months. And I just want to get it right first try, you know. So I'm just overthinking it a little bit, but I'll get there. I'll get there. I think instead of doing placing object and instantiating that, we just do items. IJ equals instantiate item prefab, and then we can get rid of placeholder item. No, not placeholder item. We can get rid of placing object. And we can set the position. Oh, we need to do something else first. Okay, wait. Game object G equals item.prefab. This is a little bit scuffed. It's a little bit scuffed. Because we have to tell it the position of the placeholder item, which is in this slot, before we put this into the slot. So we need to set... Okay. I'm getting there. My brain's getting there. G.instantiate, and then we do G dot not hide flags. Okay. G.transform dot position equals items I J dot position dot game object dot position transform. There we go. And then we've put it in the right place. And now that it's in the right place, we can say items I J equals G. And maybe for now we just comment out all of this. So that it doesn't run. This means it won't run the code. Just so we can see what that does. Might crash. Low-key might crash. Instantly crashed. Okay. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Object reference not set to an instance of an object of line 46. If items selected. Oh, that's Hopper Manager. Line 46 here is items I.length. Oh yeah, because I never actually set items. Alright, that's fine. That's easy fix. Items. Okay. To do on awake, we do for int I equals 0. A lot of for loops today. I is less than items. Okay, I can't type. No, I is less than. Oh yeah, I guess I need to define the size first. Okay. So we need to do items equals new game object array. I maybe should have done it with transforms rather than a game object array. Oh my god, I don't know. My brain's fried. I can always fix it tomorrow. Let's just do it this way for now. Like having a big ass array of game objects isn't good. Actually, yeah, it's not. It's really not. I'm gonna do transform. Transforms are basically it's position data, pretty much, like where it is in the world and how it's rotated and all that stuff. And that's only that's the only information I really need. So I just need to keep that. Oh, but then I need to. Oh my god, I do need it to be game mode. Okay, I'm gonna do it the way I was doing it, just so I don't confuse myself. I can always change stuff. Stacks dot length and 9, because each stack should be 9. And then I++. Item, yeah, okay. And then for int j equals 0, j is less than items 0 dot length j++. And then items ij. Ij equals placeholder item. Or did I already set that? Did I? No. Oh, wait, this is how I set it. I remember now how I was going to do this. Why is that not working? Why is it not like 9? Why is it not happy with this? Why don't I like 9? Isn't mad at my number 9. Invalid rank specifier. Never seen that before. Not in my recent memory, at least. Items equals new game object 2D array. Okay. What? I set this to 3. Is it mad about 3? Okay. I don't know why it's... I'm gonna have to Google how to define a 2D array in C#. Oh. Yeah, I was doing it wrong. Wait, I didn't... How do I... I don't understand. Yeah, I get this. Okay, I get it now. It's because I did this. Or not. Ah, I got it. There we go. It's just different. I was using Java syntax. I didn't know the difference. That's fine. So now we need... how do I reference this? Do I reference it in the same way, or do I reference it how I would normally reference a 2D array value? Okay, you reference it that way as well. Cool. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, so I need to... wherever I've got it like this, it needs to be like this. There we go. Items I. Wrong number of indices. Items. Oh, wait, okay. And how do I get... I mean, I know it's 9, but... I guess I'll just use 9, but I didn't really want... I don't understand. I'm going through some things, okay? Okay. So, is items.length going to give me what I want? I just want length. I think I still just want length, probably. Probably. Items equal to game object, stacks.length 9, for and I equals 0, I is less than items.length, I plus plus. And then we say items I, comma j, which I didn't even do j. Items ij equals what does it equal? How do I do? How do I do it? Kinda crazy. All I need to do is fill this 2D array with placeholder items that I've defined in the header. Okay, let's delete this for a second. Items equals new int, no, not int, sorry, game object array. And we want to say that it will have stacks dot length and it will have 9. And then we need to get every single slot, which we've already done. So we can just do slots dot transfer game object. Can you not get game object from Collider? Oh, slots. Okay. I can also just make the slots itself. Why do I have int array stacks? I'm sure I don't know why I did this. What was this for? I don't remember why I did that. I only did it 20 minutes ago. I think I actually int stacks, and then that's just to keep a number to keep track of like how many stacks the object has. I don't think I need to do all this. I don't need to do all that, you know. Let's do that, and then I can just do stacks. I don't think that was actually doing anything for me. And it's probably contributing to my confusion. Alright, and then we need to do... Each slot has these 9 placeholder items. So we need to do... Slots... I dot get game object dot get component in children, get components in children. Oh, can I get tag in children? Is that a thing? How can I get the tag of all these things? No, I do need to get component, do I not? Yeah, I just need to get the transform. Get components in children. Transform. It only runs this once as well, so it doesn't matter if this is super efficient. What I dot game object dot get components in children. And then I can say items I equals how do I define a whole? I want to define the whole array at once within a 2D array. How do I do that? Change array elements. I'm actually not. I'm literally reading a guide on how to use multi-dimensional arrays in C# because I'm like so confused. Why is it not like this? I hate C# 2D arrays, is what I'm learning. Let me show potential fixes. How to change entire array within multi-dimensional array C#. I'm losing my mind. I don't want to ask ChatGPT. Maybe that's a call though. Might be a call. Okay, I do need to use a jagged array, which is the way I had it originally. This is insane. I don't know how to deal with that issue. Oh, because that shouldn't have a value in it. Oh, I figured it out. How do you just get children? Can I just get the children? I can't just get children? Me when I just can't get children. Okay. This is so inefficient. That's just how it's got to be. J equals E dot J plus plus, and then I need to items I. Sorry, I need to do. Yeah, items I. J equals E dot game object T J dot game object. Alright, that might be progress. I think we now have set the items values. And so now we need to come back down here and do this. Back to the way it was. And let's see if we any progress at all. Any progress at all would be huge. Object dot set to instance of object. In container manager awake line 42. Okay. Because J, I guess, haven't been set. This, I think. T dot. Okay. I think this is better. I think we've made more progress again. Okay, the game launches, which is progress, certainly. Here is our shelf. We go to our potion. We hover. It tries real hard. It tries real hard. Wait, why is it doing that? How do I... Oh, because I need to do this. There we go. Okay, so it's not in the right position. But it does show a preview, which actually is working exact. That's about as far as it could have possibly got. So that's actually working perfectly. The positioning's wrong. Obviously. I'm not sure totally why. It might be because of the messed up transform. It's definitely because of the messed up transform. Yeah, it's because of the messed up transform. I have to fix it. I have to fix it. Alright. We tried. We tried to just be lucky. I think I have to delete all these slots. Maybe we don't. Okay, I'm going to delete all of them except for the first one, and maybe we can salvage this one and then go from there. If I say transform is 0, 0, and I say center is 0, 0, 0. Okay. And I say that. Position of these. No, I have to do this. And then I have to say 0, 0. Okay. So now we have this box which has a centered, I repeat, a centered collision detection. Which is good news for us. And then the item slots is all fine, and then this placeholder needs to go down slightly. About there. We can actually put it into the isoscopic? I don't know what it is. Do that. And that's exactly where we want it. Negative 0.3, I think. And then we can copy that a couple times. And this one would be from there. Be 0.3 again. It may all be 0.3. It might be. Yeah, it might be negative 0.3 now. That makes life actually quite easy. And then we could even do 0.3 forward. Alright. Yes, okay. That works. We're all based on 0.3 here. This is a 0.3 household. That's going to make life a lot better in the long run. I'm glad we did it, even though I didn't want to have to do it. But sometimes you gotta do things you don't want to do. Alright. And now we can... Oh yeah, I used to do it like this. This one... Slot is at 0, 0, 0. Oh wait, okay, this needs to be 0, 0. And then the slot from there needs to go. Right. Okay. Better. This might mean nothing to most people, but we're making progress slowly but surely. 3. That might be good. Yeah, let's do 1.3. So what's the height here? This. Okay, and then we pull these down. Okay. Those all look good. And then we pull them down one more time. We say it's like 1.4, 3, 2, 1, 7. Sure. Okay. I knew it was coming. I knew I needed to sneeze. I knew it. Alright. Now, I didn't set the shelves slots, so it's gonna bug out. Yep. Slot 1. Slot 2. Slot. Slot 3. Slot 4. Slot 5. Oh my god, I missed. Slot 5. Slot 6. There's certainly a quicker way to do this. 7, slot 8. I could just assign them programmatically, but I'm not doing that for some reason. I decided to make a stance. Alright. And now I have shelf. I place shelf. I switch to this. And my potions all place in the center of their collider. Which isn't quite right, but it's better. It's certainly better. Why is it placing in the center of the slot? Because when it gets the components in children, it also gets this one. So I bet the length is 10 here if I do t dot length. I debug.log that. T.length. I guarantee it's going to be 10. And it should be 9. Which is a pretty easy fix. Yeah. It's 10. And it just means we do this instead. cut off that first value. Because it should always be the first value, I would think. It's always either always the first or always the last. If it's always the last, it's slightly inconvenient, but it's okay if it is. Index was outside the bounds of the array. Why didn't I just say index out of bounds exception? Oh yeah. Yeah, take one. Alright, that should work now. Could have made another mistake, but I think that should work. We're just trying to get our shelf working, dude. We're trying to get our shelf on. There's a shelf. Take out a potion. It is not showing anything. Why is it not showing anything? Right, okay. Why is it not showing anything? That's why. That was why. We were checking that it was not a blank item. That it was not a placeholder item. But we should have been checking that it was a placeholder item. There you go. Well, now it's filling all the slots. Because I guess we didn't tell it to only run once. But that's pretty much what we want. Like, when a finished shelf will look like this, pretty much. So, you know, we're making some progress here. It doesn't look perfect, but we're making some progress for sure. We can be happy with this. We can also probably uncomment this bit. Actually, no, we won't do that yet. We'll get this sorted first and then we can uncomment. So yeah, when we break from we do this and then we break from the loop, and it should stop sending this hovering slot. Or rather, we should say if slot hovered, what? This is like set. Oh my god, please let me spell return. Let's make something called slot hovered. Private slot hovered. We'll just call it, what is this? Box collider. Or I guess we should do if slot equals box slot hovered, because slot hovered could be null and we don't want it to crash. So we shouldn't run it twice for the same slot, basically. We shouldn't run it twice for the same slot. That makes sense to me. And then yeah, we set slot hovered equals. If we make it to this point, we should set slot hovered equals slot. Or no, not even if we make it that far, just in general. There you go. Because we're hovering the slot either way. This is all pretty boring stuff at the minute, but we're getting somewhere. We're making a shelf and we're putting some goddamn potions on it, and that's what gaming's all about. There you go. But now if I re-hover it, yeah, you can see they slowly fill up. So if I hover and then come off and then hover another one and hover, that's pretty cool. I need to tell it as well. It needs to be notified if I'm not hovering on anything. So where I run this, I need to do else. And then null. And then tell it that, like, hey, if you receive a null slot, if slot equals null, then return, and also set slot hovered to null. Just so that we can like place a potion and then hover off of it and then place another potion. But obviously we shouldn't actually be placing potions at all right now. Oh, what did I do? Object reference also to instance of an object. Because Hotbar Manager 59. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What object? What? Which one? Is it the null? Like, that doesn't make sense. It still exists. Oh, because hit isn't. If we're not hitting the slot, it can't. Oh shoot. Yeah, if we're not hitting a slot, then it won't have a hit value. So we can't use hit because it isn't anything. So I need to have like a most recently hit. Private, is it Raycast hit? Hit most recently hit. And we can set most recently hit equals hit. If hit not equal null, then most recently hit equals hit. How do you compare? Yeah, can I just do if hit? No. If hit dot is unity null, what is that? Oh wait, okay. I know what's up. I know how to do it, maybe. Actually, let me print. Dude, I'm so close. Like, I know what I need to do, but I don't know the logic for it. I need to say that, like, hey, if you hit an object, I just need to check if it actually hit something. If hit, you know what? Let's just do this instead. Most recently hit slot. Let's just do that because as much as that's a cop out, it'll work. We're cheating a little bit. All right, a little bit cheating. And so now we're storing that value. The game shouldn't crash immediately. Cool. Yeah, but it crashes there, that's fine. Yeah, and we should most recently hit slot. Transform game object. Get yeah, no. I don't know why I said it like that. I. I'm happy with this. This will work. And then we come off, and we can come back on the same one. We can come off, we can come back on the same one. Yeah. Okay, now what we need to do is get the logic for... because this is just supposed to be hovering right now, so it shouldn't actually be placing it and keeping it. It should compare tag placeholder item, and it does this. But then if it's just hovered, if slot hovered equals null. Oh wait, let's do if slot hovered does not equal slot, then slot hovered. Oh wait, how am I gonna do this? I need to tell it that if I was hovering on the slot and I'm no longer hovering on the slot, stop showing the preview. Basically, is what I need to tell it. So here I have if slot hovered, if slot dot equals slot hovered, we return. How do I tell it else? Oh, I guess I don't need else because everything after this is else. Hovered equals slot. And then I need to tell it that to get rid of the preview. How do I do that? How do I tell it that? How do I tell it to get rid of the preview? I've not written this very well. I guess I could add an int equals previewing private int previewing. And we'll just set it to nothing for now. And then the second we get to a slot, we're previewing in that slot, so we can say previewing equals J. That's the slot we are previewing in. And then we do slot hovered equal dot previewing slot hovered previewing dot so hard. So hard. Oh, this does need to be permanent. Then I need to delete it. Hovered object, and then I can go hovered object equals and then here I can say hovered object. Just delete. Is that how you do it? I can't remember. I did it earlier. Destroy, sorry, destroy, not delete. items. Oh, sorry, slot hovered previewing equals instantiate. Placeholder item, and we need to, before we destroy the hovered object. Wait, what? Oh, right. It's not actually like a array. I need to loop, don't I? Oh man. Another loop. So many loops. I'm just stupid. I'm too stupid for this. Previewing. J. Previewing. Okay, I'll just do previewing slot I. Previewing value J. And then change previewing to slot previewing value. This is not a good way to do this. But once it's written and it works, it's fine. It's not like it's like so messy that it's unmanageable. It's just not the best way to do it. If slot slots previewing slot previewing value. But instantiate placeholder area. What's wrong with this? This is true, it's because I meant items, not slots. I need to set placeholder item. What do I need to do? Placeholder item dot transform dot position equals hovered object dot transform dot position, and then we set placeholder item into the thing. I think that works. It may not, and this might not work. We'll see. I just want it to delete itself after it appears to be placed, and then it should, when I hover it again, try to place it again. Is all. Crashed instantly. Object reference not set to instance of object, which is on hovering slot container measures 73. Object reference not set to instance of object. Is that hovered object it's talking about? Just do items. IJ. Or sorry, previewing slot, previewing value. Oh, it's the placeholder item. It's the placeholder item. It needs to be instantiated. Oh, it is. Well, okay. is instantiated. Oh, cool. No doubt. Object, now it's on Hotbar Managers 2. Object reference not set to instance of object. That's why. Can I do truthy? I forgot. No. If most recently hit slot. How do you change? How do you? I guess it's equals. No, it's not. All right. Moment of truth. Get into our little game. We have our shelf. We can place our shelf right here. Oh, there we go. Pull out our potion, instantly crashes again. This time on line 63. Same line. Do I need this button?
Because I would do anything for you.
Line 60. Items selected.
Beyond the yard,
Not that.
and painted your eyes in green.
Yeah, I don't really get where the error's coming from. Debug.log. Most recently hit slot. You know what I could do? I could do most recently hit slot. .transform.compare tag. That might work. Let me get rid of this debug real quick and see if this works first. And I'll just do storage slot. Because if it's a storage slot, then that's great. And if that's the only issue, then it's fine. No, still error. Oh, I got it on line 62 though. So it's this. It's the fact that transform isn't set. Almost. Oh yeah, of course it's not. What is it by default? If most recently hit slot. Yeah, I don't really know. Is Unity null maybe? I don't know what Unity null actually means. I don't know what the difference is for them, but we'll see. It could be Unity null, I guess. Oh. Waste my shelf. Alright, that's actually working. It doesn't work the second time around. It doesn't let you re-hover. But that worked. I don't know why it didn't let you I don't know why it didn't let me replace it. What is that one? Muga? Okay. That's epic. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't let me place it again. So we run through this logic. We go. Through all of this. We'll do this every time. This is done every time. So this is always getting called. So that's fine. We go to Container Manager, where we have this long hovering slot logic. Ah, I see. Okay. That's a great email, man. It's awesome. If slot is null, well, slot isn't null if we're hovering over the same one again, so we don't need to worry about that. If slot equals slot hovered, that's the only potential issue. But it shouldn't be. You're welcome. It shouldn't be the issue. If we are setting placeholder item dot transform dot position to previewing slot, previewing value transform position, and then we're putting a placeholder item there. We don't need to do that every time, actually. We actually only need to do that if we've changed slot. So if slot dot equals slot hovered. Oh wait, that is yeah, never mind, I'm stupid. Okay. Destroy hovered slot, yeah. Destroy hovered object, sorry. Do I need to do this first, maybe? That might be the case. I don't know. We're definitely approaching the end of the stream. I'd like to get a little bit further with this, to be honest. It crashed there. Object of type game object has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Yeah, that would be an issue, wouldn't it? 64. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to destroy, like... Wait, what? Stupid of me. There we go. Oh. And then I don't know if that works. We're getting to the point where it's becoming extra scuffed. Like at this point I am just making it up. I had like an understanding of what I was doing, and that is sort of gone. Okay, now we're back in this position where I can't place it there again once I've placed it once. Which is annoying. I don't want that. So that means that wasn't the issue, so let me just undo whatever I did. How far should I go back? Did I go too far? Okay. This also needs to be in. Why is it doing this? Compare tag placeholder item. Yeah. Okay, I need to see what's different. So what is different between... What is different from the first time I put an item on the shelf to the second time? Because something changes, and that's why it's not working. Also, let me check my phone very quickly. Apologies, 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 apologies. A couple apologies for you. Alright. Instant crash. Okay. This is tough. I don't know why it does this. I guess I could just do this. It might be stupid, but I can just do it this way. Maybe. Or I just send it every single frame. Just to test, just to find out if it works. Let's see. Let us pray. Aye. If most recently hit slot. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what, like, I don't even know how to tell if it's null. Right. I know what's wrong. Raycast hit is not what I thought it was. So what I should do instead of that is I should store the transform. Then I can do a hit.transform. And I can do if most recently hits slot. Okay, and that should be better. This should work better, because now I have the data I need. I just didn't know how Raycast hit worked, and now I do. I was using it wrong. It's a struct, so it cannot, doesn't really hold. It can't be compared. You can't compare it to like null, or you can't compare it to a value like that. So that was my issue. Now we're back to this state, because this is still broken, but that's fine. Inner manager. It's like it's getting hard set. Like maybe I need to check slots.length. What are the things I want to check here? Slots.length. Let's do length. Oh my god, I can't type plus. Plus. What else do we want? I want to know if I should know. I think just length here, and then down here hitting. I want to know if we're hitting this, hitting this. And then I want to know if we are hitting a placeholder. And in fact, I want to know what the tag is, because I think I might not be hitting the placeholder, so. That's a bit more descriptive logging. We'll see how that comes out. We shall see. It's been a confusing one so far. We started out so strong, but then I think I got confused by myself. Right, so with slot 8, it's fine. Then we move over to slot 7, it's fine. Slot 6, but then we move back. None of my logs are working. Okay, I need to disable that other log, because I think it's just overwhelming. That's why it's looking like it's not working. Where is the other log? Just saw it somewhere. They're not like in this bit. There. There we go. We're getting somewhere here. Just taking a little second. Place the shelf. Pull this out. Okay. Yeah, so that's a placeholder ham. Placeholder ham. If I come back over, it's still hitting a placeholder. It's actually hitting everything I would expect it to, I think. Yeah, length 9 hitting this placeholder item, placeholder hit. Length 9 hitting this placeholder item, placeholder hit. So the only thing it's not doing seemingly is rendering the potion. Which tells me maybe the model is getting messed up. Let's look at this. Let's look over here. We have this placeholder game object. Do this. I need to pause. How can I pause without... There we go. So I've paused the game while my potion is there. Which... Where is this? It should be one of these, should it not? I think it's in this one. Maybe not. I may be misunderstanding my own code. Alright. Close all this up. Oh, because I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Here is all of the stuff. So we have test potion clone. But then we have all these placeholder clones that are not being placed back where they should be. So it doesn't put it back in here. Can't overwrite actual placeholders. I think I'm instantiating and I actually don't need to be. Like, I'm doing instantiate item.prefab. But what if I just did that? No, that wouldn't work. This might be one for next time. I'm getting lost in my own train of thought, and then I'm sort of slipping up. I get why it's not working now, but it's just because nothing is working as I thought it was. How do you instantiate something as a child? That might help. Okay. You can define a parent to an instantiation. That's fine. That makes sense. So I need to... Where I do this... The parent here, when I instantiate the hovered object, parent needs to be slot whatever. I? What I? What it needs to be. Dot game objects. Transform, sorry. That might help. Same thing here. Right, instead of it being I, it's previewing slot. Because we don't really want just to be creating a bunch of shit all over the place in our hierarchy. We need it to kind of stay where it is, where it's supposed to be. When I create the shelf, we have shelf clone here. We have all these slots, and we should be able to like go up to slot 1 over here. And yeah, it puts placeholder clone and test potion clone. Okay, I'm a bit confused about the positioning over here, but it is consistently letting me put the potion into this slot. I'm not sure why it's not doing it for the other ones. Yeah, I just bugged the game out because I think that was my fault. I need to not make so many clones. Can I give it a name? Can I give a name when I instantiate? Oh, I see. Okay. Hover object dot name equals item dot name. And then up here I can say items reviewing slot reviewing value dot name equals place. How did I do it? Don't remember exactly. Like placeholder item, and then in brackets we had the reviewing value, something like that. It's a little bit buggy, gamers, but we're still day one. Gonna be a little bit buggy sometimes. Up here, boom. We have a potion. We take it off. It stays for some reason. Okay, yeah, this one is being really odd. I don't understand. Chat, I think this is an issue for tomorrow. Or another day. Because I am getting burnt out on this one. I don't know the issue here. I know that... I kind of do know the issue here. Like if I place something here and look away, and I come over here, I think it's going to be over here somewhere. Or not. Maybe it's not. I do know that it's got the positioning wrong, and I think it's based off of... Wow, that's... wow. It's based off of... The item's just gone. It's based off of the offset on the shelf, like the transformed position, I think. But I don't know what the issue is. So I think we're going to have to leave that for tomorrow. Because I do need to, like, stop. It's been 6.5 hours. It's been a long stream. I hope it was enjoyable. But I think that is it for me. We started on this game. And this will be a good video to look back on in a few months. Of us building a shelf. And see how far we've come. But I think it'll be good. I think it's going to be a fun project. I'll spend some time on it offline sometimes. Not necessarily today, but yeah, shelf game is going to be huge. Shelf game is gonna take the world by storm, I think. But I hope you enjoyed the programming stream. I promised one for years, and it's finally happened, and it's going to be a consistent thing. Sprinkling in some Mario and some random stuff. But, yeah. Only took 3 years. Exactly. Only 3. So we'll do another one in 3 years from today. How's that sound? Alright. I'm gonna head. I hope it was a enjoyable watch. I did my best. Although, for some reason, could not figure out that last little bit. But we'll get there. Maybe I'll do it offline. We can come back tomorrow to a nice shelf. Alright. I will see you